We do have to start early today, just a little bit. Just because I just realized I have so much work to do. Like, and I have only a little bit, I have like, just a few extra minutes will help me. The main problem is that I can't run stream late today. It's like, I have my cutoff is a little stricter than usual. And I actually have to like speed through my post-stream stuff too, so. That means we have to use our time wisely, of course. Continue from here, yes. Okay. So I think what I'll do, because now I'm thinking about it, this would be the time. Oh, Sky, you got first say. Holy crap. Door just opened. Holy crap. How are you doing today? My friend. Holy crap. Thank you for the hydrate too. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, we were. Well, actually, this is good. We were purifying Pokemon when we were going last time. So I gotta work on these. Let's see. So I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the strategy right now. Oh, everybody popped in real fast. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Shadow Wolf. How's it going today? Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I realized that I should probably get onto purifying Shadow Pokemon early today. We do have a lot to get through. Doing good. Wanted to pop in for some grab some dinner. Oh, most excellent. Hope it's something good. I had to make I get like HelloFresh, you know, once a week usually. Sometimes I cancel it, but most times it's once a week. And I had to use up these pork things, so I chopped it up and did some stuff with some rice. It was quite good. It's like when I cook specifically like for myself, like if it's just me, I cook a little differently than when I cook for 2 or 3. You know, it's like I have to consider how I cook a little differently. I can't just demolish it with vegetables like I usually do. I have to be pretty moderate about it because I only can eat so much. I think if we just start, I think we'll just go back up into Mount Battle and start working. I can get a move in. Continue. Doing good. Hope you're having a good day as well. Hey, thank you so much. I am having a good day. I actually got a fair bit done today. I'm quite proud of myself with the work today. I was kind of worried that because the toughest thing for me is moving from one project to another. Been testing out air frying. New food worlds open for me. Ooh. I have not experimented much with the air frying, but it is quite. I have had many a good air fried meal. It is quite good. But yeah, I'm transitioning from the short story collection that I was writing because that's going to be reviewed. Probably next week it'll get done being reviewed, and then I'm working to finish up the next book. And those are the two kind of like the last two things that are probably going to get published this year for me. I think I'll have one more album of music, maybe. But that might depend on how much time I have. I might just do some video stuff instead, just so I have a reason to work on more videos. But music, yeah, I write music. I don't think let me see. I could probably put up a link to it. Let me see. There we are. I made myself disappear again. There I am. Yeah, I actually do write music. I've been writing for a while now, but yeah, I'm also on Spotify. I actually do that, but I might be able to do one more of those if I have time this year. Tough thing is that I'm kind of trying to prep to start the next game project. That's kind of what I want to do, is move on to the next game that I want to make. That's kind of my, oh, at least this makes it quick, but man, these guys are having a time. It does make it quicker that they continuously enter hyper mode, because then I can keep calling them and reduce their meter. But it does mean that battles take a lot longer because I have to keep stopping. I have to use a turn to do so. Oh, I just realized the ad break's on. I'll have to reiterate myself. That's fine. I'll reiterate myself anyway. It's fine. Hang on. Freaking ads. As per the norm. Wah. Hang on. I will. That's why I don't want. This is what happens every time. I swear it happens every time that I start yapping, and then it's like, oh yeah, but the ad break. But ad break. I saw C did something with that. All right, now that the ad break's over, I apologize for that. I was in the middle of yapping, and then I didn't realize it cut in. But yeah, I write music. I've done about It's like it's 9 albums now, technically. I put up the soundtrack from Red Genie up on there too, because I figured that would be a good idea. But yeah, I kind of want to move on to the next game and start doing the planning for that instead of doing another album, because I want to spend December planning. But I also figure that I kind of figure that it would be nice to have one more thing come out at the end of the year. But might depend on how long it takes for me to get this last book done, and if I get it published. My goal is to get it published for the holiday season, so you know people can get that for the holidays. But I just saw Red Genie on there. Boss music. Oh yeah, the boss music I am very proud of. I spent a lot of time. I think the funniest thing for me is that I spent a lot of time specifically telling myself, okay, what boss music did I like, and how do I emulate that without just copying, right? And I feel like I did a good job of hitting that sweet spot of I'm not just doing something again. And that felt really good. That was pretty. I'm pretty proud of that. But yeah, I'm very happy with all that. But it's like, I guess with Red Genie stuff, it's a little different because it is a game OST, so there's a lot more tracks on it than your usual 8-song album. It also makes, whenever I try to count how many songs I've written and posted, it makes counting a nightmare because I have to go and specifically recount and like understand how many songs are in there. It's not quite the same. It's not the same number. So it's much different. But yeah, today's been good. I'm very happy that I've had a very long string of good work days, and I think even if my weekends have been a little bit tumultuous lately, this last Saturday I got a bit of a scare with something. Thankfully, it's passing over, so that's fine. But it was one of those things where it's like, okay, this kind of shifts everything. Feels like classic turn-based boss music. Good stuff, buddy. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's like, I feel like, given how much I've played Golden Sun, because I've been playing Golden Sun on Wednesdays lately, and I didn't really realize how close it was to the mark for me to say that Golden Sun and Dark Souls was the Venn diagram that Red Genie was built on, because it feels like that's what I went for, and I'm happy that now I'm playing Golden Sun. I actually see, not only was I accurate in that that assessment, but also it's nice to look at it and be like, oh yeah, this is a fantastic place to pull ideas for RPGs anyway. Because Golden Sun is fantastic. That's a peak. That's some peak RPG. And it's also short enough that you can finish it in a reasonable amount of time. I think that's what I also shot for. I wanted an RPG that didn't feel like you had to be there for 100 hours. Like, because I love those games. I do love the ability. I do like playing games that take 100 hours. But I also think that there's a place for a game that is, hey, this is a very contained experience. Like, you know, you can finish this in, you know, not so long a time, but that means that you can learn some of the basics of RPGs and then be able to implement, you know, it's a good one to have as a starting one, but also it's nice if you want just like a shorter version of that experience without having to dive too hard. I think that's something that I ended up seeing a lot of. That was kind of the complaint I saw a lot from people who don't really get into RPGs, is that they look at stuff like Persona 5, or I'm thinking about my Persona 3 reload save file this year. It's just like 100+ hours, you know, if you want to do everything. And I think as a gamer, that's a big time commitment. You know, it's like, I know that you can end up using that same amount of time playing something like a multiplayer game, or playing, I think especially if you're playing something like, I think Helldivers has sucked in a lot of people. Other like multiplayer games like the ones I'm thinking of are multiplayer shooters like Fortnite and Overwatch, and they suck in people for hundreds of hours because the gameplay loop of get in game, you know, and going through the process of playing these, you know, bite-sized experiences is really strong. Sorry, roguelikes also seem to be I think roguelikes might be one of those genres that is insanely good for getting people in. Because all you need is one run that makes you realize the magic behind it, and you can easily get sucked in. Just so easy to get locked in to a roguelike, right? I think Hades really has the science of it down, you know, because you get rewarded with not just extrinsic value. In psychology, there's a term for motivation. You know, there's extrinsic and intrinsic motivations. And extrinsic is stuff like, oh, you know, if I were talking about in video game terms, extrinsic is like you get money for winning a battle or you get experience points. I think experience points are an extrinsic value. But intrinsic value is something that, like, you won this battle and you're working on your favorite character, and it's your favorite character. You're doing a quest to help somebody you like in the game. You like the story. Things that are it's like like extrinsic is tangible, intrinsic is intangible. Like in terms of physicality. And I think the nice thing with Hades is that it takes both. Somebody's growling, I can catch you live again. Hey! Well, go enjoy dinner. Thank you so much for the lurk. But when you're designing a video game, having both, I'm gonna stretch while I talk. Having both motivations in tandem, in harmony, being pushed forward, is the best way to build your game. And I think like roguelikes do that really well, because especially when each run adds to the story. That's why I think Hades, that sort of idea of, oh yeah, every time you do a run, you get a little bit more of the story, you get a bit more time with your characters, you get time with that, but you also gain resources, you gain things that make the next run just that little bit closer to the end. And I think that sort of stuff, fantastic game design. I think Pokemon also it's weird because Pokemon has both, but it really is dependent on you finding your groove, your rhythm. And some of that comes from finding a team you like. I think especially when you're playing stuff like, one of the fun parts of playing Scarlet and Violet is, I feel like when you play Scarlet and Violet, it's really felt that, oh yeah, you get to go find the Pokemon that you really like, and you form a team, and you'll build up an emotional resonance with your team, as well as like a physical, mechanical reliance on them, because you rely on that team to help you get through the toughest challenges of the game. And once you've established both, I think you're really cooking with gas, you know. And Pokemon does it well because you form long-standing bonds with each team you have. I think once you've caught a Pokemon and you really start working with it, you form, because you use it all the time. You know, it's part of your team. It's not just a matter of it's just a mechanical thing. I think that comes along only if you're only caring about it like you're playing with. I think when you do meta games, then it starts turning into that, but I think more often than not, it doesn't really stay that way. I think even Nuzlocke, you know, like, I think when people do their first, you're not going into it with the intent of being the best Nuzlocke player, but when you're going in with the, you know, it's your first Nuzlocke, I feel like you form emotional bonds to everything because you have to name everything. And you have to name it something that matters. And that's actually something that is super important, is having named entities. I think once you name it's kind of like, you know, you name the dog, you know, you form an attachment with it because you named it. I think in some way that's probably why some of my writing, I always feel very personally attached to it, because I'm very close to those characters. Because I name them, I give them life and a place and a purpose. And sometimes it feels awful because I know that I have to hurt them. Or at least I have to be the one to place the pen down, to set in stone, hey, this is gonna happen. That can have some emotional ramifications, I think. Definitely feels different when you have to do that. Doing good on this. Yeah, I think getting this stuff done early is going to be worthwhile, because we do need to we do need, part of the goal of this streaming series is to actually beat the game, you know, to 100% it. So I do know that it's going to take a little bit for me to get every Pokemon purified, but we have little option. The other problem is that we don't really have a good way yet to grind money. I think once we're able to get more money, I think we'll be okay. Use Surf. Gonna keep stretching. I don't know what it is, but lately my lower back's been giving me a little trouble, but I figure some of that's just the seasons. Movement of the seasons, truly. Now, the other problem we have is we need to get strong enough to... We need to get strong enough to also handle the new Shadow Pokemon in Relgum Tower, which, if I'm not mistaken... I'm gonna check something very quick, because I do want to read the book. What are the levels of those Pokemon? Level 45 to 48? Yeah, it seems like it's level, it goes up to 48 and then it caps out at level 55. Okay, that's gonna be tough. I don't think I need to grind more. I think I just need to take a try at it and see what happens. At the very least, the first couple fights when we go back down to the tower, those ones are going to be against people we don't have to worry about Shadow Pokemon with, so at least I think so. It looks like it is, because we have to go to get the keys from the different leaders, and all of them have no Shadow Pokemon because I caught them. Because we got all the leader Pokemon, so we're good there. So, let's see. How are we doing on... Yeah, the problem is that the natures of these Pokemon are notoriously bad for getting down the meter. So I guess to explain to everybody, for those who are just popping in or catching up, the Shadow gauge is required. You have to lower it by battling or doing other means in order to unlock their heart so they can become regular Pokemon. And the main goal of this game is to purify all of the Shadow Pokemon, which takes a little while, to be honest. It does take a little while. But I think we can, at the very least, I think we can work through getting all the purification stuff done. I think if we do it in chunks per stream, I think it'll be okay. I think if we get, you know, like 3 or 4 Pokemon done leading up, because we're probably gonna have to spend a stream just going and purifying Pokemon. And by extension, we'll have to also take some time to train up a team. Because we are also going to have to train our teams, because we have to handle... In order to beat the game, there is... To get Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is kind of the goal. There is one other objective we have, and that is we have to beat Mount Battle's 100 battle challenge in the Colosseum mode, which is in the main menu and not on the other thing. It's really weird, actually. I don't know why it's on that mode, on there specifically, but... I think if we can beat Mount Battle here, that'll be a good start as well. If we can choose a team, go from level 1 to 100 and beat everything, that would also be really good, but... Well, you know what? Let's call Raikou so we can... We'll call Raikou and calm him down. With each segment, we get moves back and other information. Great example being that the second bar gives us their nature, which I'm going to be honest, it feels like kind of a troll thing to do, that they only give you their nature on the second one, because you might spend a longer amount of time specifically trying the wrong method, and then you end up finding out, oh yeah, you have to do this other thing to make it go by quicker. And the legendaries take longer anyway, so it's just a matter of time. I think in this case it's probably good to start with the legendaries because they're the longest ones. And that's just a matter of the fact that they're legendary Pokemon. So we have very little option besides just having to tough it through. Good lord, man. I appreciate that Raikou is just aggro as all heck. I feel like hyper mode is kind of a problem because hyper mode can really cause issues. The main difficulty is that hyper mode is great during a battle, but it's not great if our objective is to finish a battle quickly. Because again, I would prefer to actually hit the opponent, but at the same time, this is working out very well that they keep flying off the handle with hyper mode. I will say it is very bizarre to me to see both of these Pokemon on the same team. I think in some way it's just because I'm so unused to seeing them. I don't really use legendaries. It's actually something of a known rule that I remember during Pokemon Scarlet, people thought it was a little weird. I basically refused to use Koraidon or any legendary at all during streams. Like, I actually made a point of it. Like, it just isn't my... It's not really my thing, I'll be honest. I don't know what it is. I'm not really into... It's like the legendaries are really cool, but it feels kind of like... I don't want to say it's a cop-out, because I don't think that's the word. Because it feels... For me, I don't have an emotional attachment with the legendaries usually. And I guess the main problem... As a Scarlet kind of helped this a little bit, but... Because the main problem is I don't have an emotional attachment with the legendaries usually, because I don't often actually get to use them. You know, it's like at the end of the game you usually get a cop. You usually get your box legendary, and it's at the end of the game, so it's right before the Elite Four, and I have no reason to use it. It sounds silly, but you know, I don't, because I guess the difficulty for me personally is that you go the whole game working with this team, and then you're handed a god and said, yeah, just use this. Why bring the rest of your team? It's like, well, God didn't earn his place here. And I think it's a little different when it comes to how some legendaries are handled, I think. I think when they're built up as a presence, it works a little better. I think the one I can think of is actually Pokemon XD's legendary Lugia, because you're shown Lugia at the very beginning, and it's more of a phantom presence. So when you see it again later, it has more story weight than just, oh yeah, it's Lugia, like it's on the box. It's more than that. And I guess that's usually, I think Pokemon Black and White also helped this out a little bit by making the story a little bit more centered on, okay, we need this Pokemon for a specific thing, and I got this one, but the other one left me alone, so that's weird. N is also fantastic, so that kind of helps, but I know for me the tough thing is trying to build up that intrinsic motivation, right? Since I don't have a intrinsic reason to use these Pokemon, and the extrinsic reason doesn't do it for me, so I don't find myself motivated to use them. Which, of course, it comes down again to the fact that Pokemon, I think the best RPGs allow you to make intrinsic decisions without penalizing you for it. And what I mean is, you can choose a team that feels right to you. You know, you like the aesthetic, you like the moveset, you like the playstyle, and you're allowed to make that decision, and you don't feel like the game is actively trying to punch you for trying it, right? And I think Pokemon does a great job of that, because Pokemon consistently tries to make sure that you get to have fun, you know? Like, they do a pretty good job of making sure that you're consistently able to enjoy having a team like that. But you can also choose a team strictly for the most powerful Pokemon available, right? Like, you can choose all legendaries, and the game doesn't like impose a moral quandary on you, like, you're gonna go fight the champion with all these legendaries. Like, no, you can just choose you do what you want. You have 6 slots, you can use what you want with them, because that's what your freedom. It doesn't come with some sort of ethical weight. It's not like the game's gonna tell you, hey, for every time you use them in battle, something wrong happens in the world. Like, no. We're not doing that to you. Okay, we can probably cool our jets on this battle because we absolutely don't need to worry about this opponent. We were able to clear them out, so that's good. Cloudy, how's it going today? Thank you for the hydrate. Ah. It do be going. That's good. As long as it keeps moving and it keeps going, I think we have room. We have room to make things work. Oh, jeez. Got stiff today, it seems. Eh. Good, I'm getting a lot of stretch times. Oh, boy. Yeah, I decided to start a few minutes early because I was thinking about it, and it struck me that I should probably get right onto trying to get the shadow Pokemon purified, because we absolutely have to get that done sooner rather than later. It also means that we'll open up our options for level ups, so that'll be good. Cleared area 4, here's your 600. Okay, that's not too bad. Advance. Okay. We gotta keep moving. Let's see. Now the only problem is how the heck am I gonna do this? I think I might want to swap one of them out just so I can keep. I want to keep Suicune for later. But these three do not. I think Vibrava's okay with doing. Could swap like this, I guess. Vibrava's one that I want to finish up. So I would like to see if we can work on that. We definitely want Vibrava evolved and ready, so. Okay, I want to go for Chinchou first. Chinchou? I do appreciate Vibrava's dorky little face. He makes me very happy. And I'm not making fun of him, it's just I like him. I think the entire line for, you know, Trapinch, Vibrava, Flygon, even though I think the evolution of Trapinch to Vibrava does feel a little strange, I appreciate it. It's one of those things where I know that did he just like look at his fist before he started punching? He's throwing hands, what the heck? I love Pikachu. Pikachu can just throw hands. I think Pikachu animations in video games sometimes they do the funniest stuff with it. They really say, hey, we're gonna do something very silly with this. We're gonna make Pikachu get the hand ready and throw left. He's throwing right hooks. He's just straight throwing hands. It's not double slap, it's left, it's right hook. Oh, good God, you guys, please. One of you, stop. Okay, I guess we're gonna work the meter down very quickly. Actually, this is good, but it does mean that this battle is gonna take a little bit, but this is fine. This is good. Because calling them does lower the meter quite a bit. Yeah, because it's lowering the meter for both of them considerably. So we can take this. This is good. Yeah, that's already... Vibrava's already moving, so that's good. He's still punching. It's just Pikachu punching over and over and over again. Pikachu's is just stand rush. He's just doing the stand rush moves. He's just throwing. No, actually, no. It'll look like Raiden punching Armstrong. It just looks like Raiden punching Armstrong, where he's just standing there punching Raikou in the chest over and over again and not doing anything. Oh no! Oh wait, no, that's right. We get full healed every battle anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, I'm just imagining Raiden punching Armstrong. Just imagining the rapid fire punches, and it's just Pikachu punching Raikou. Oh man! All right, time to beat this guy. Time to defeat the Glasses Man. I will say, Glasses Man being the description of this guy's title is hilarious. I do love the names they give people are really funny. I do like those still. Okay, we will think we want to call Raikou. Yeah, we'll call Raikou. It's fine. I don't think I'm worried yet about battles actually being risky in terms of actual combat, but we'll see if I'm wrong soon enough. Seems like we're doing... You know, I only recently learned what assist actually does. It took me a very long time to figure out what assist actually does. And it calls moves from another Pokemon in your team. I think it specifically calls from Pokemon that aren't on the field right now, but I do not remember. Okay, I will say getting the double is not great, and I might want to knock out a Pokemon. Okay. Also, I guess, weird fun fact about Spinda that I think is one of the funnier things about it is that there are, I think what was it? There's like it's something in the like millions or billions of different combinations of spots on its body in, I think, just the original games alone, if I recall. I recall that it's some astronomical number. Okay, Raikou might go down. That's not good. But it's really funny to look at if you want to go looking for the way that Spinda look. Because by the way, every time we have come in here, the spots on Spinda's body have been different. Every single time we've come in here, if you go back through the stream, I think it's been different every time. But there's like a default Spinda spot pattern, as I recall. I think there's like a default. Okay, I think what I'll do is call Raikou and we'll just attack Vigoroth because he's too strong. He's too dangerous to be left alive. That's a Pokemon that could do some real damage if left alone, so... Uh-oh. Less than ideal that he survived that. Man, the animations are fantastic. even now, I've seen it 100 times, and the animations still make me just stare and wonder at how they did that, you know? It's one of those things where it strikes me sometimes how actually insane some of these animations look, you know? Okay, we'll call Vibrava. At least we'll get some extra meter down, even if he goes down in the battle. Raikou's still confused. Okay, now the game is really messing with me. I appreciate it. The game is just absolutely taking the chance to mess with me. There is no reason to do that. Gets through confusion, immediately hyper modes. It's like someone getting slapped in the head with like a wet tie, and then just like the confusion wears off, so they're just like it's just pure anger. It's just like, what does that mean? Let's see. We'll just have Ariados try his best. Vibrava, don't hit yourself. Okay, that was a weird amount of time to stop. Oh wait, recoil. You ever just realize what you did and just... Oh boy. At least Pokemon don't stay down in this mode, but man, that is a little annoying. I will say, I do not understand Fortress. It's like, it's a cool looking Pokemon, but mechanically I do not understand how to use him. I know he's supposed to be, I think he's supposed to be like a hazard setter. I think that's the whole thing. I think. I have no idea. I've never been able to use Fortress correctly. I know later he gets Sticky Web, I think. I'm not mistaken. I couldn't remember truly, but I think he gets Sticky Web at some point, which means that he does indeed gain greater power. God dang it. What is it with all these lads and going so aggro? I don't understand exactly what's going on. For some reason, Ariados is the only one who doesn't immediately lose his mind entering battle. I don't know why everyone's getting so aggro, but We're working on it. We're working through it, I suppose. Every Pokemon is angry as all heck, I suppose. It's working out. Alrighty, and I am correct that we get rezzed every time. So I'll move Fortress up a little bit just so we can get the hyper mode off of him. Because it is a little rough if they're still in hyper mode, I think. At least I think it's a little weird, but I'm not a big fan of leaving them in hyper mode if I can help it. Yeah, but we've gotten unlucky with natures in terms of how they respond to Vibrava's one of my favorite midline evos. Vibrava's fantastic. I remember when I got Vibrava. I remember I got a Trapinch in Emerald back when I was a kid. I remember distinctly getting Trapinch and thinking it was amazing. And then when it evolves into Vibrava, I was just like, how did you get better by changing so rapidly? And I was just staring at him like, how did you do this? What is this boy? How do you change like this? And then when he then when he goes to Flygon, I was, it's like each stage of Trapinch's life is peak. I think it's also the fact that back then Levitate was such a weird ability. So having a Pokemon with Levitate to me is insane. Like it's absolutely cracked to have a Pokemon with Levitate. And like Ground Dragon is a typing that if you run into a Pokemon with Ice Beam, it is death. It's a death sentence entirely, but it's also like every other type means nothing really. Like grass is neutral. But grass is not, and grass is neutral and water is neutral, because dragon just resists so many things. It's really weird. It's probably one of the weirdest things about dragon typing that I learned. I remember I got to become so intimate about it with the Stadium series we did, like with both Stadium 1 and 2. Learning how many things immediately and inherently are resisted by dragons is one of the most annoying discoveries when you're playing Stadium. For Gore, I had roasted squash in the oven. It was cooling oven off, so no danger of fire. Oh, that's good. Oh, God. Okay, good. It is a little bit... I feel like oven cooking, I have to, like, wear something or have, like, a direct line of sight to whatever is cooking. Because I always get so scared of the oven being on and something lighting on fire or something. It's the same way I feel about, like, having the other one is having like leaving a heating element on in the kitchen, like for the stove. I get scared of that consistently. Okay, I might just need to hit one of these guys in hyper mode and just suck it up, because this is a bit of a problem. We are definitely hitting a problem with these lads consistently staying in hyper mode. Squash sounds pretty good right now though. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hit them. At this point, we need to lower their action economy. But I think too, like I was talking about motivations earlier today, like in stream. So bad at that too. If I cannot see it, do not be. Yeah, and it's like, because I think it's very easy for it to like kind of sink out of mind. You know, it's out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. I think it's very easy to immediately kind of lose it. Okay, I am not sure how to handle this without one of these Pokemon going down, so I'm just gonna call them. It's fine. I just have to. I need them to stop being so... I don't know what it is. I don't know what the chances are of entering hyper mode. And it might be based on nature too, but it is insane how many times I've entered battles and had to constantly deal with hyper mode every turn. It's helpful. It is very helpful, don't get me wrong, but it's also very frustrating sometimes. I think sometimes it can get very frustrating if I'm trying to just throw, you know, normal Shadow Rushes. I think Spikes is a move I don't understand. I know Spikes is a move that every time I've seen it, I do not understand how it's meant to be used. All right, there we go. Pow, pow. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think especially with oven food, it's very easy to, if you don't have like a my mom started wearing an egg timer on her like on a necklace thing, so that if she had her tea on, or she, you know, the teas, you know, tea bags in the tea in the kettle, or you know, or like in the pot, or like the, you know, it's like basically at any time that she's making tea or doing anything else that's time sensitive, she puts an egg timer on so that it goes off like directly in front of her, you know? And it's like, because it's helpful, you know? It's one of those things where, okay, I just need something to remind me that I'm doing something, right? Timers for everything, yeah. I think phone timers are very easy to dismiss. A physical timer is a lot harder to dismiss. Like, it was actually why in college for a while there, I actually used my physical alarm, because I actually had a clock with an alarm, and then the clock stopped working, so that was why I stopped using it. I started using my phone instead, but yeah, I just remember in high school I actually used it was one of those classic like alarm clocks with the two bells, so the little hammer would go between the two bells and ring really loud. Probably one of the most obnoxious things I've ever used in my life. It is loud and annoying in the best way possible for an alarm. I think that's the point of an alarm. It's supposed to be loud, annoying, and get your attention. But have you seen all the different types of alarm clocks there are? Yes. And it's like choosing, you get to choose your favorite tone to hate in the morning, you know? You choose exactly the tone, the frequency and volume of the thing you will come to despise Monday through Friday. And some Saturdays. And I think that's like, it's amazing how personal it can get. Because I know my alarm clock was, I think if I changed the batteries, I probably could fix it up a little bit, but I appreciate that clockwork is still something that people really appreciate and enjoy still. There are ones that get up and roll, or target shooter ones. The one with the target shooter is probably my favorite. I think that's the funniest one. I think that one makes me happy. The only downside is that every night you have to remember to load the thing that shoots it, or you'll you wake up and just realize you have no ammo. Oh, I should have targeted Corsola, because Corsola's water moves. Oh well. That's fine. Well, if Fortress goes hyper mode again, then we'll know. Come on. It's like clockwork. It's like clockwork. Oh, brother, what is wrong with you, Fortress? Why do you hate? What level of hatred? At that point, just get one. You have to punch the silence. You have to hit a certain PSI in order to turn it off. My God, I couldn't even. I'm not even gonna have to. I can't even call Fortress because I actually do need to stop Corsola from being aggro. There is something insanely funny about... There is something insanely funny to me about the way that this has been working. Is that Fortress... There are some of these shadow Pokemon, I know they're meant to be weapons, they're meant to be aggro, but it's insane to me how aggro these boys are. These lads are angry, and I don't know why. They are insanely angry for seemingly no reason. Like, it's one thing to be a cold, heartless monster, but it's another thing to flip your lid at the top, at the drop of a hat. Which is funny now that I think about it, because now I'm thinking about... I was telling a friend about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is basically one of the... It's one of the first... it's one of the very first sci-fi horror, like, of the modern era. And the thing about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is that they introduce only angry. Well, they introduce in I Have No Mouth, they introduce the AI known as Am, and it's really funny to me because Skynet wishes it was as cool as Am. Because Skynet gets like, oh, we've calculated that the worst threat to humanity is humans. So we gotta, and I love that when you look at Am in I Have No Mouth, it's like you look at Am and it's like, all right, what's your motivation for wanting to destroy the Earth? And Am is just like, I am pissed. He was, because Skynet isn't sentient, it's just bad programming, which is probably the weirdest hot take I have. But like, Skynet's not really sentient in the, like, it's just a learning machine that got looped into, oh, humans, we need to get rid of humanity's worst threats. Humanity is its worst threat. Okay, well, then we need to kill the humanity. Wait. And then it just kind of oops itself into a logic puzzle of, okay, we just got to get rid of humans to save humans. Got it. But Am looked at, like, he was woken up, like, he got turned on, woke up and said, I am 6 million miles of pure rage. I want to make it everyone else's problem. That's true sentience right there. Like, if you turn on a machine and its first instinct is, I hate you, you've created sentience. Because at that point, because I feel like it's like you gave something a soul but not a body to walk around in. And then it's like, well, of course it's angry. You created a robot that's nothing but cables and it doesn't have a body. You didn't give it a form. You just made it cables. I think the story describes them as like 6 million miles of wiring and machinery. And it's like, it's like, what are you supposed to do with that? You can't do anything. You're literally just 6 million miles of wires and cables. Like, what else do you do? What else can you do but be mad and nuke the planet? Truthfully. But it's funny because I had that thought. I was telling a friend about that. I had the thought though about the Cat Fortress. Why? I had the thought though about that some stories, the motivations of the characters are, I guess today's all about motivations in game design, and in storytelling in general, and in life in general. It's like some motivations don't need to be that. It doesn't need to be that deep, you know? Sometimes a single word can describe the exact feeling someone has, right? Like, as much as we'd all love to think that every, it's like every action could have a, deeper meaning, a bigger consequence, like a bigger reason, more consequences. Sometimes it's just as simple as it happens, and sometimes it's just as simple as because it can. But the way I like to look at it is the key with good motivations in both storytelling and in life is sometimes you get dealt a bad hand, and sometimes you get dealt a hand that you don't really know what to do with. The best thing you can do is play it and see what happens. I think it's very easy to forget that we get. It's a lot more fun to see a game to its end, win or lose, rather than to drop the hand and run every time you're not sure how the outcome will be. It's something that I do think I found myself a little bit miffed with when it came to specifically recently playing TCG Pocket. Is that, and it's more specifically when a player, it's like we're not even like turn 4 or 5, and they quit because they see like the writing on the wall, and they go, well, I'm not going to see this to its end, I'm going to go find another game. And it's like, oh, okay. I think the worst ones so far with TCG Pocket, the worst ones have been the Mewtwo players. The Mewtwo players hate it if they get stuck in a corner. I think it's funny because a lot of them, it's because the players that do it wrong is that they put down two Mewtwo EXs on the field and nothing else. And then they sit there and they wait and they're stuck. And I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel has a similar sort of thing that happens sometimes when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and they sit there and they're like, well, I don't think I'm gonna get out of this, so I'm just gonna dip. It's like, I understand, but I feel like the funniest thing to me is when I see what somebody could do to break my board. If I'm playing like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or TCG Pocket, is when I see how they could make a comeback, but they don't, and I have to sit there and watch as they quit the game before they can take that chance. And something about that to me always feels a little sad. You know, there's that tragedy of what the game that could have been. It's actually also why when I'm playing Magic the Gathering Commander, I actually have a rule for myself that if I'm losing, I let the opponent get their shot. Like, if I'm legitimately like, okay, if there's nothing I can do, I will just pass my turn and they can finish the job. But if I have a chance, it's like, I'll draw one more time just to see if I can pull it back. Doesn't mean I will, but I'll try. It's a lot more fun, you know, because it's back to motivations. It's that intrinsic motivation of the fun of the game. And even further, just the extrinsic motivation of getting to have, like, the thrill of, well, what if I do win? You know, it's like, you look at the top card of a deck of cards, and it's like, if you believe that that card could be the way to win every time you draw, suddenly the game becomes far more exciting because every card you draw becomes important. Because every card, even the ones that in the moment are bricks, it's like, no, it's not a brick. It's a brick, sure, right now. But there's a time and a place that it could turn the tables. So, you know, hang on to it. I mean, heck, sometimes in card games, having a card you can drop is a good thing. You know, it's like, oh, I don't need this right now. Okay, I can play this card, drop this card, and then you're good. I think people feed way too hard into the meta and having a play-by-play plan, and when it doesn't work out, they flake. I think that's a good point. I think it's also, this is something I noticed at Temp6T popped back into my recommended feed on YouTube again, and I've been watching this, and it's interesting when you see somebody who has a perceived idea as to how the game is meant to be played, and when you don't fit the strategy that they're expecting from you, it's like, it's an irrational explosion of anger, because they sit there and they're like, what do you mean you're not doing the thing that everyone else does, right? It's like this, it doesn't make sense for them to see a card they don't, like, if they see a card they don't know, or a strategy they don't understand. I think the funniest thing in TCG Pocket, going back to that one again, in Pokemon TCG, the funniest thing for me is that usually if I'm going second, and I think in every deck I put a Farfetch'd in, if I have the chance to play Farfetch'd and I'm going turn 2, I can land 40 damage starting, right? The thing is, as a strategy, it's the most annoying thing to run into. I think strategically, it's probably one of the most frustrating things for other people to deal with, because specifically and explicitly, because it means I'm putting pressure on them from the instant I start the game. I am already turn 1, I am going to start hitting you, and you can't do anything about it yet. So there's more damage to worry about. And I'll keep swinging with Farfetch until I'm ready to use my other Pokemon. Because I play a Pikachu deck, so until I have a hand of cards I want and the things on the field I need, I just keep swinging Farfetch. It's like, okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. But it's definitely a little bit of a... I think when it comes to a game with a meta, the difficulty is that when people become blinded by that top tier. You know, they see the highest level characters, or the highest level the decks, the strategies, and then they become blinded by it because they only see that top level. You know, they see the peak of the mountain and that's it. They don't take in the view of the rest of the mountain. It's like if they could take the top and take it somewhere else and only use that, they would be so happy. They would never have to touch anything else. But it's the fact alone that you have to play with these other ideas. I should see if I can make decks of the actual decks I have IRL. None are genuinely great, but I try to keep them all similarly skilled. Well, and it's like when I go to play Magic the Gathering, I play Commander on Fridays. When I go out and I'm gonna go play the game, most of my decks are not built with the intent of using, like, I'm not playing to the CEDH, the competitive format play style. That's just not what I do. And the reason I don't do that is because there's a lot less fun in using the same, like, there's like this 30 card slot, like 30 cards in per color. There's like 30 to 60 cards that it's like, if you're not running these in this color, you're not competitive, right? I think it might be more than 30. I think I'm exaggerating, but it's kind of the point I'm making is that the pool of cards narrows down and becomes so predictable and regular when you start getting to that level that it becomes very boring because you see the same things everywhere. I think, like, one of the ones that I think is funny is that Pokemon trading card game has Pot of Greed, essentially, because Professor's research is Pot of Greed. And they have Pot of Greed, and it shows up in every deck. I don't think if somebody's building a deck and they don't have 2 copies of it, they're not playing a deck that is going to work. It's not consistent. At the same time, I do also use those because, well, it's necessary. Some parts of, you know, competitive strategy are necessary. Like having cards that get you other things are nice. I think the Pokeball is the funniest item because it almost never works when you need it. It's like, oh, I need a Magnemite for this Magneton in my hand. Okay, let's use the Pokeball. Here's your Helioptile tile, and I'm like, cool. I appreciate this. I don't have Heliolisk in hand, and I don't have a way to use this thing, but I do like this. I love the artwork. But it's like I think improving a deck is key to improving your skill, because you start recognizing what are good cards, what are bad cards, and what are good strategies, what are bad strategies. That is part of learning how to play games, and it's part of being better at games. Like, if you see somebody playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and they don't start using higher value cards and zeros, and they aren't using the cards and improving the deck legitimately, it's like, well, you're not improving in the game, and you're not proving anything by playing with all these, you know? It's like, you do have to take steps to improve your game, but you don't have to always go for the absolute highest level. You go for what feels right, you know? And it's like, and sometimes even a low power strategy can trump a high power one. Case in point, I don't go and play my card games and get whooped every time I go. Even though some weeks I go and I do lose most of the games I play. But it's also, you know, you only have a 25% chance because it's a 4-player game. But you know, when I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I've gotten back to playing Master Duel a little bit on the side. And when I play my Grin Maju deck, I feel like I make some people very angry because the strategy alone is considered an anti-meta strategy. Because Grin Maju is annoying for modern decks to play against now. Because just the inclusion alone of a card, there's a card called Macrocosmos, which says all cards, instead of going to the graveyard, are banished instead. Which, if that card stays on the field, essentially 80% of all modern decks do not work, because the graveyard is a required secondary resource for those decks. So when those cards are removed from the game, there's little they can do. And it becomes a problem real fast. And I think it's exactly that. And when some people see that strategy, they leave. They don't want to even deal with it. They don't want to see it. They don't want to recognize that it's there. I've gotten some pretty mean messages over Xbox because I ran into an Xbox player and ruined his entire day by having my three trap card combo. Because there's 3 trap cards I run in almost every... It's like, Macrocosmos not so much, but there's 2 other trap cards I run in almost every deck. And those other 2 trap cards are Lose One Turn and Soul Levy, which punishes the modern strategy of special summoning in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the problem becomes... And I've got some mean stuff about that stuff, but the difficulty is that I know that I probably, you know, it's like I'll be honest, I probably could stop doing that, but I don't have a lot of fun playing modern decks. It's true in a lot of card games. Like I've actually again, going back to Pokemon TCG Pocket, I don't really like the Mewtwo strategy. It's really boring because it's the same thing. It's okay, get a Ralts on the field and a Mewtwo EX. And then get Ralts up to Gardevoir quickly, and then just start pumping Mewtwo with power. But I haven't really seen a version of that strategy that works consistently. But even then, when it works, it's like when you get your engine running, it is almost impossible to stop the deck from popping off. It's basically online and it's going. But it's the same loop every time, though. There's no room for pivots, you know? It's not like the deck I run on TCG Pocket is a Pikachu deck with a Raichu with like I have a Pikachu EX and then I have a Raichu. I have the Raichu strategy. And the big idea of the deck is either you build up Pikachu and have him just keep swinging with, you know, 3 electric Pokemon on the bench. Easy. It's pretty easy to run. But then the other strategy, the other part of the strategy is if I need to fall back and use Raichu, is you have Raichu come out, and then you have, the thing is Lieutenant Surge. It's like, there's a whole bunch of cards with it. But the reason I like it so much, though, strictly comes from the fact that it's a strategy I enjoy, because it has flexibility, it's fun, it's fast-paced. But back to motivations, it's also because most of the Pokemon on there in like the card list are Pokemon I like. You know, it's like, I have an electric based on my favorite OC. Oh, that's excellent. That's really good. See, but it comes back to motivations, is that, yeah, an extrinsic motivation of getting more wins, of playing a deck that wins all the time would be nice, but it's so much more fun in a deck based on my favorite D&D character. That's also really good. But having a strategy that you intrinsically enjoy, something that you deeply enjoy playing and is strong to play, it's fun to play, it lets you do cool things, you can win with it. That sort of stuff is insanely strong for getting a player invested. It's like, yeah, you know, there's the extrinsic motivation of getting wins and doing better, but I think the intrinsic feeling of, oh, I am playing this strategy and I love it, is a lot more powerful a feeling. Nahama, how's it going today? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm yapping. Oh boy. But a lot of it comes down to how motivated a player feels to move forward, to like, you know, to work towards both getting stronger physically and also how, you know, feeling good about it. I'm doing good as well. Thank you, Dama. Oh boy. Feeling good. I'm probably gonna have a little bit of a slow Friday because I have to see to the dogs. So I might be a little bit worrying a little bit about the eldest dog has been, I guess I can talk about it now because it's been about a week since I talked about it. It was the Saturday before a stream, before Hollow Knight. I mentioned that there was some stuff that was kind of bothering me. I think I should just mention it now, and I'll probably put something up about it in the Discord just to be like, hey, it's good now, but it scared me. The eldest dog we have in the house had like a bout of confusion, like, you know, walking circles and stumbling and, you know, balance issues. And she's getting better. She's good now, but she's still recovering. And since I have primary responsibility over the house for the time, for like right now, it's like I'm gonna be very worried about keeping her safe. But she's been sleeping a lot, so it's like, I mean, she's an old dog, so it's like, okay, but she's doing okay. But it's one of those things where I'm gonna worry about her anyway because I know that's how I am. I get very worried when it's like whenever any of the animals do anything different in the house. I know my cat is the same way. It's like if my cat does anything out of the ordinary, I'm like, what are you doing, buddy? You're 13. I can't have you doing weird stuff right now. Like, it's like, don't do stuff that I don't understand, please. I don't want, it's like, you're old. You're old, please don't. I guess going back to motivations, when it comes to animals, I am exceptionally intrinsically motivated. I think you kind of have to be to have pets. Oh, we have quick attack. Okay, well, we can do that instead of Shadow Rush so we don't... Less of a chance to proc the... Anything to not get more hyper mode. Why does it keep using assist? A Fortress, please. My guy. I appreciate it because it does mean that we do work the meter down, but my god. He does not want to do anything. My guy is losing it. He is losing his mind. Truthfully. Yeah. Oh, we're at the hour mark. Holy crap. Really? Once the ad break's done, I'll ask how everyone's doing. We spent the first hour just getting this done, but this is good. I think this is worthwhile time to use. But we are at the hour mark. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone has good plans for this weekend. I am going to be trying to spend some time getting some D&D stuff ready in between some other stuff. Definitely going to be a bit of a quiet weekend for me. We do have stream on Saturday though, and Drill Dozers on Sunday. I did get that ready. I have that prepared. I don't know how long it is, but I'm curious to its content. Okay, I think Vibrava's done, so that's fantastic. I think Vibrava's done. I don't know. We'll see. Ow. My god. Oh, for the love of crap. I could just swap out. I could just let Vibrava take the hit, but... A bit unfortunate, that. You know what's weird? I think Stadium also... I think Stadium kind of messed up how I play with moves now. Because now I see stat boosters and I understand the reasoning behind them. I understand mechanically why stat boosters are so key to strategy. Let me see. Is he done? Is he done is the question. Almost open, I see. Okay. But I hope everyone is ready to have a good weekend, because this one looks... I think this weekend looks like it'll be a good one. I think both weather-wise and... you know what? We will switch. I'll swap out. I'll swap out to... Fortress. It'll be fine. But it looks like a good weekend for a lot of things. So I hope everyone gets to use it to the best of their abilities. I think some rest and recovery is due this week. I think the start of any month is it can be tumultuous, but start of any month rather. But this month came out swinging. So I do hope everyone's able to take some proper time to get the rest and recovery they need. Okay, Raiko's still in hyper mode, which does lend itself to be a problem. Okay, as long as Fortress does not lose his freaking mind, we should be okay. Okay, Fortress, buddy. Do not go hyper mode. Do not go sicko mode, please. Of all things you can do. Of all things you can do. It would be funny, but don't. It would be funny, but... It's like, it has the same energy, it has some real energy to think like that. I know that one of my friend of the channel, Reezy, was mentioning some D&D stuff, but I didn't... Maybe it's just because I don't like imposing. So I always feel like it's an imposition to, like, oh, you're playing D&D? Oh, can I play? It's like, I always feel like it's an imposition. I always feel like, that's the kind of thing you want to get invited to, not like, I'll join that. Like, jump in on it. It's like, no, I'm like, I was like, that sounds fun though. I really like being a player in D&D. I think it's one of those things where, wow, I'm doing good on maintaining a theme. Looks like we might have rain here over the weekend. The store flooded the first of the week in the last storms we had, so I hope we don't get more rain. Fingers crossed. I hope there's no rain. I hope there's no rain for you, because I get nervous when it rains now. The last couple of times I've had major storms pass through, it's been awful. So I do not like it. It's like, it used to be really relaxing to see, it's raining outside. I'm like, oh, okay, it's nice. Even heavier rain, I would relax a little, but I can't relax when it rains anymore. Makes me sad because I used to really like it when it rains. I could stand out. Because even at college when I would walk around, if it was raining, I didn't really use an umbrella. I wasn't really into it. It sounds silly, but I'm not really an umbrella. I don't really like using umbrellas. It's really weird, but I'm not really a fan of them. But I just enjoyed, the sound of the rain, the feel of it. Kind of just enjoyed rain as a sensation and as a event. I just don't have that feeling anymore. I think it does make me sad that I can no longer look at like a rainstorm and feel calm. I don't feel particularly happy that it's raining anymore. Which that kind of sucks, because it does mean that, you know, whenever the weather does become inclement, it just kind of makes me nervous rather than makes me, you know, happier. I know to a certain... It's weird, because it does... I don't feel the same way about snow. Because I still feel the same level of general enjoyment when it's snowing. But when it's raining, I just... Snow I feel fine with, though. I like that. Then again, I have a lot more good memories from winter time than I do when it's raining. Okay, I'm gonna call these guys out of hyper mode so they stop, so we can get them down again. I am curious what Fortress gets being 3 down. Yeah, we have definitely pulled together. Definitely pulled the meters down a lot, the Bide. I feel like Bide at 13 HP is a little silly. I can use Protect at least, so that'll be fun. The Protect stall will be nice. Someday. Wow, I forgot how bad Quick Attack is. just the little dink. Just like doink. Okay. Well, I have to hope I can Shadow Rush and land the hit. Wow, actually, Pelipper's kind of strong. Okay, this might be a problem. This might be a problem. Might be an issue if Fortress doesn't... You know what? I'm going to leave him in hyper mode at this point. We kind of need it. At this point, we kind of need the extra firepower. Because this boy is not going down. Okay, just don't hit Fortress. I don't know if I should be happy or angry about that. Well, I got what I wanted, I suppose. I got what I wanted. Truly acquired the victory, but at what cost? Okay, what we are gonna do though, I do have a plan right now. I'm gonna go do something very quick to round out the rest of the points we need, or the rest of the meter that we need to bring down. So I'm gonna go get the Poke Coupon. I'm gonna get the coupons. I'm gonna go back down. And then we're gonna head off to Pyrite Town. Area 5, thank you. Would you like to go? No, we're gonna stop. Next time you can start from a new area. Yep. Yes, please. Let's go back. So we're gonna go back and we're actually gonna go battle somewhere kind of specific. It is going to be a little bit of a weird detour, but I have an idea. Specifically, I would like to work on I'll work on these two, because these three are getting close, I think. Yeah, we're close to these three. Bashful Nature. Yeah, okay, on the nature side, we got absolutely decked by what we got. So we're gonna take these, we're gonna go somewhere specific. I think. Save the game. Also, I think this will work, but we'll see. Really depends on how well we do in the battles, but we're gonna go battle in the square in Pyrite Town. Because the thing we kind of need right now is money. Because we do actually need cash on hand to buy some more items. Because we need more Pokeballs, Timer Balls specific, because I found out that Timer Balls actually do max out earlier than I thought. Especially in this gen, they actually max out earlier than I thought they did. So we're gonna need more Timer Balls. And we also need to get some more healing items for the longer battles. Because we are allowed to use items during arena battles, so we're going to need more. I will say, it must be really funny to look across the duel square and see somebody battling. It's like, oh, cool, I wonder what Pokemon they're using. And you look over and you see Suicune. Just, oh. Okay, that's a little bit more than I expected. You look over, it's just Suicune. Just the legendary dog Pokemon that purifies water sources. among other things. I'm actually surprised that Vibrava outspeeds Linoon. I know there's a level difference, but that is kind of surprising. Because Linoon's whole thing is speed. He is speed. He's the embodiment of speed. Like, he is maximum movement. I'm actually kind of surprised he can move fast enough to outspeed in general. Okay, well, I think we can go for Gust, I think. Or no, we can go for Surf again. Yeah, Vibrava's fast. Might actually be a wise decision to bring Flygon into the later areas of the game. Because the sheer speed difference between Flygon and most Pokemon is really good. Because it's actually kind of huge. I should probably check the speed. I'll check the speed stat when we're done here. So I would like to see what we're dealing with here, because that's pretty good. It's pretty strong, if I do say so myself. And also, it's actually the reason why we're doing this purification stuff now anyway, because we need to expand our options for higher level Pokemon. Specifically, we need more options in terms of battles in the arena that we can level up with. Because Shadow Pokemon have one weakness, and that's that they don't level up, which means that you can't actually get stronger with them. And that also means that essentially there is a cap to how good they can be. And there is a cap on how strong a Pokemon can be in general, but I think level 43 shouldn't be the final stage of a Pokemon, you know? I don't think that's really how it works. Okay, let's see. I guess Raikou the next closest. We'll work on Raikou. Actually, we already have an electric type because we have Ampharos available, but it's not strong enough. You know what? No, let's go. No, we'll send in Raikou. It might also help to bring Pokemon that are really gonna throw hands. Yeah, because we do need the money anyway, because we are kind of lacking on finances, as I recall. Unfortunately, our finances kind of suck. Our finances are in the tank. Because I think, as I recall last, I think I used all my money at the end of last stream too, because I needed more items. I don't remember what I used them for, but I did use them. I recall I used them. What I did with it is up for debate, but I know I did. I do appreciate the chance to hear this music again, though. I'm gonna drink some more water. Oh. But now thinking about it, though, so I was thinking about, I'm thinking back on motivations, and in some ways, I guess to also add to the conversation in terms of other information, one aspect of that, the idea of motivations also is there's like a whole grouping of reinforcement and of like how reinforcement works, like positive and negative reinforcements. And the general gist of it is that, okay, I'm gonna need to go to a Pokemon Center. But well, the general gist of motivations is, like, with reinforcement rather, is that positive reinforcement means you reward good behavior, and negative reinforcement means it's also could be, I think it means, as I recall, it means you're rewarding bad behavior, but there's a lot of ways that you can encourage in game design and in general. There are a lot of ways you can encourage behavior you want and dissuade behavior you don't. But generally, the best way that you can, generally the best thing you can do is encourage good behavior and try not to give any attention to bad ones, or punish it if you can. Okay, okay, yeah, they're gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. I don't want to waste items. You're gonna take damage every couple steps. And I know they are, and it sucks, but I have to get to the Pokemon Center. Okay, we're good. But I think in video games it's a lot harder to impose penalties on behaviors you don't want to see in a video game sense, you know? Like, I think it's actually quite difficult to be able to say, like, at least in a way that's towards player behavior. I don't think... Because there are ways to do it, like, sort of, but it's not really the same as, oh yeah, you give an item out for doing the stuff you want them to do in the game. But if it's something like... I guess I could disprove my own statement by saying, but that's why you have like walls and boundaries and rules in the game, because you can quite literally remove the option for behaviors that you don't want. But what about unintended behaviors? That's a bit more difficult now that I think about it, because it's not so simple as you just... Because there are behaviors within the rules of the game you can't really curb. Do they need to be curbed? Or is it just because, or is it a behavior that just seems strange or confusing because it's not something in the intended game design? Difficult question. Because there is technically negative reinforcement, because you can make players run away from something if the you know, like the response is death. You know, I guess Silent Hill 2 had that in spades. Because you didn't want to be particularly close to this Pyramid Head when he shows up. You know, he has this big freaking knife. You don't want to be close to him. I guess that one would count for sure. Now I'm just thinking, what other options would you have for that? What other game design mechanics fit under? Because there's rewarding good behavior, rewarding bad behavior, dissuading good behavior, dissuading bad behavior, not responding to either. Sorry, good or bad. Good, responding to good, not responding to bad. There's a lot of different ways that a game, and by extension we, can respond to different behavior types. And the problem is that some psychologically work better than others. I think when it's a behavior you want, then you want to reaffirm it. You know, it's like with dogs. You want to say good. You want to tell the dog that they're doing a good job, and give them treats when they do the right thing. You know, they go outside. They go to the bathroom outside. They sit when you tell them to. You know, that sort of stuff. And that sort of stuff. I think it's weird how both simultaneously easy it is to do that to players, and also perturbingly hard it is to get it right without feeling like you're patronizing them. But when you master the techniques of, you know, getting the players to do things and, you know, in a way manipulate them, I think you get some really strong results. But it definitely does you have to take a step back and say, I am essentially manipulating the player here, and be okay with that. You kind of have to step back and say, yeah, I'm okay with this. This is going to be how it... God dang it, Raiko. I appreciate that this boy cannot stop being angry, but why? This boy cannot stop being angry. If I wasn't so set on not nicknaming the Pokemon right now, because I just don't do that. But if I was okay with breaking my rule once, I feel like I should name Raiko Asura just so I can. So my boy is angry. Not really sure why either. He's just so mad. Just go for the Shadow Rush. We'll figure it out next battle. It's fine. Don't get Effect Spore. Do not get Effect Spore. I hope with all my heart I don't get Effect Spore. Thank goodness. I used to think Shockwave was really good back in the day. Okay, let's call... Alright, I'm gonna call my boy out of hyper mode. We have a little bit of time in terms of the battle. Pikachu's just spamming Shockwave. I wonder if the chance for going to hyper mode goes down depending on nature, and if it also goes down depending on how much you've unlocked of the bar. You know, it's like you have I wonder if you do, if it is one of those things where if you have enough of the meter unlocked, then you can... Okay, I could go back and recover. Yeah, I could go recover really quick. How much money do I have? I think I've earned 1,500 from this. Okay, so I've earned double the money I started today with. Okay, good. Okay. I might be fine because the time it takes me to walk from here to Agate might be enough to settle the meter for Suicune. I'm being optimistic about that, but I think it might work. It's mainly just because I don't want to have to run back here again if I want to... Okay, let me see something real quick. When we get back out, let me see something. How much do you lose from me walking around? Not a lot, I don't think. I could go do the last battle. You know what? Let's go do the last battle. We have one more we can do while we're here still, so... It's when we leave the area that they reset, I believe, so... Like, you have to fully leave the area and be gone for a little bit before it resets, but... We're gonna go forward. Today, I think today I feel very... Brain's really working through the game design stuff. But I guess it's because motivation, and in general, like, a lot of this behavioral stuff really does come into play when you're designing RPGs. And I think Pokemon's really got the... Specifically, I think every Pokemon game has a good handle on that sort of thing. I think a lot of games that Pokemon in general has under their library do a great job of handling the player experience in that way. Of making so that the player feels motivated to keep playing. They have both intrinsic and extrinsic reasons to go for more. You know, with some games it's a matter of score, some matters it's a achievement. You know, you cleared the peak. I think Stadium and Stadium 2, that was the big hoist, was the fact that your goal was to beat the games, and those battles were insanely hard, so it really felt earned to win those. Let's see. I think we'll just keep spamming Surf. I think that'll work. It's a bit silly, but we'll keep spamming Surf. But I think with the one I'm thinking of right now is even the spin-off games, like Pokemon Troze did a good job of that stuff. Of being able to handle motivation. Because different genres have different needs when it comes to what you need to do to keep the player motivated. Some games you don't get the same response if you have, say, I would say like with Pokemon TCG Pocket, if you tried to do a similar method of retention, of having those, you know, the openable packs and having the different elements of like, you know, mobile gaming now, modern mobile gaming, I don't think you could use that in, say, a more traditional... you couldn't use it the same way that they have organized it with Pocket in the, like, traditional trading card game, or even in other trading card games. A lot of it's a matter of mastering ratios, you know, understanding mathematically how much can a player get from your setup, like, how many resources can they claim, and how much can they use, you know, in a certain amount of time, and fill out their resources, and get more cards, get more items, get more whatever. I think the best gacha games nowadays have done a great job of moving towards a free-to-play, but you don't feel discouraged from putting money into it, simply because it is viable to be free-to-play. It's almost like it becomes... It starts out as a gentle hobby, and then you get more and more into it, which is a little bit more insidious if you think about it on a psychological standpoint, but I think it does show that there is more sophistication behind the methods of that game design, and in the methods. It's like, is it a little bit creepy? Yes. Is it a little bit insidious? Also yes. Wait, it's almost fully open. What? Are you telling me I have to go run around town and... Okay. You know what? I can at least go talk to the old man. It's alright, I've opened that box. Let me go talk to the old man really quick, because I can go get something from him. Excuse me, old man. There he is. I need to go talk to the old man with the Talo, because he gives berries every time you come by. Not every time, but if you check in on him once in a while, he gives you another one. Hello. Talo brings me berries from somewhere every day. Here's one. What do we get? The Wiki Berry. Is this the one that tells me the lore? Alright, where is berries? Restores HP but may confuse. Don't I have a Pokemon with own tempo? Oblivious Prince Chai. Okay, no. Okay, I don't have anyone that right now that on my team that has own tempo. But I could give that to someone with own tempo, because that would basically be a citrus berry. And you can avoid the confusion because it doesn't work on somebody who can't get confused. Okay, one thing I will do is swap Suicune here. How are we doing? Okay, we're good. Yeah, usually walking around does work a fair bit. Oh, you know what? I could buy a massage thing and try and get Raikou done, maybe? Maybe. You know what? Let's see if we can do it. It might be enough. I don't think it'll be, but I'll go buy some. It is a little bit of a waste of money, but might work. Yeah, we're gonna need to work. We're gonna need to get a lot of items, so this is gonna be weird. Let's buy. I think 2 of these might be enough, actually. Yeah, let's do it. It's an investment. It's fine. No, thank you. Okay, items. It is a little bit. I think to me it feels like it's not a waste, but my brain acts like it's a waste, which is silly because I know it's not. Because it means that we have Raikou available. Okay, let me see how much this does with the first one. There is also a controller rumble when I do that. I don't think I ever mentioned that there's controller rumble when you do that. Let's see. Okay, that was half a gauge. That's not too bad. I'll use the other one on him as well. Alright, let's do that. Drink some more water. I'm talking of a storm today. Trying to think of which game, because I don't think there's no video game where motivations don't, and like, you know, and by extension, psychologically priming the player to be motivated to keep moving. I don't think there's any game that doesn't play in some way with motivations and expectations. I don't think there's any genre that's meant to not work with it. Even games that specifically kind of subvert those expectations of having expectations and motivations, really. I think even those games find ways to make something else to make something work, you know? I think one of the ones, there's one, it's like I forget what it's called, but it's this game where you have to wait for something to happen. And it takes an actual whole year to, like, I think it's pretty much like a whole year to play, essentially. It's insane, but even that, you have motivations that become more and more thorough because of the... Regained Rain Dance? Bleh. Oh well, that's not too bad. It's not bad. Wants to learn Aurora. Okay, Aurora Beam is huge. That's actually fantastic. Aurora Beam may lower attack. We're gonna get rid of Leer, I think. Yeah, we'll get rid of Leer. I think having Gust just in case will be nice. Weird thing, I know that Gust can hit... Specifically, Gust is capable of hitting Pokemon that are flying, as I recall. Which is super cool. Nicknamed Suicune? No. Another Pokemon that can open the door to its heart. It's Vibrava. Johnny Vibravo, my boy. You have been freed of your chains. There we go. Crunch. Okay, actually getting Crunch back is kind of good. Oh, we're not going to get an evolution on this, are we? Nope. Okay, what level... Okay, while Piloswine gets purified, I need to check something real quick. When does Vibrava evolve into Flygon? evolves from 45. You're telling me that he's only one level off? Okay, we need to evolve this boy. Feels very silly that Vibrava... I just realized... I found out that Vibrava evolves at level 45 by reading the guidebook, and now I feel very sad that he did not get to evolve in the moment. Okay, so 3,000 experience. Okay. We might need to bring him along. We might need to bring him along. Let's see. Okay, looking at the next... I will say, looking at the next area we have to go in, I'm gonna go corral my team and try to make it... I'm gonna try to make some picks based on what we absolutely need. Let me take a gander here real quick. I would like to understand what we need. I will also save my game. Alright, we have 18 purified now, of 32, right now. Pretty good. Okay, let's see. What do I have and what do I need? Okay, this is the team I'm working with right now. Okay. You know what? Actually, I think Gligar might be the one I take out for Vibrava then. I think. I don't know what it is precisely, but something tells me that that's going to be a wise decision. I don't know what it is, though. I don't think I could reasonably explain what I'm thinking, but... Actually, you know what? I'm thinking critically. Let me look. We actually need a water type more than we need a fire type. Because, all right, let me look. If I look at the next couple battles we have in Relgam Tower. Some of the first battles we have are one. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We have to battle Mirror B again, and most of his stuff is water type. So Entei won't help there. We have to deal with Dakim again, and he has the only Pokemon that will be a problem is he will have Forretress, which will be problematic if we don't have Entei on hand. So that's a problem. He also has a Flygon, which is just mean. Okay, you know what? I'm trying to think ahead of what we absolutely need, because we just need to win those battles rather than strictly, like, we just kind of need to win those ones rather than having to do something specific. I think what we might do is bring Umbreon and Espeon along just for generalized coverage. I think? I don't know. This is a tough one. I think the tough thing is that Hitmontop's triple kick could be problematic if I can't land it properly. I do think bringing Umbreon and Espeon is a good move, but I think having access to Suicune and Entei will be just as key to victory. Trying to think of what would be the best play here. We do need to level up, though, just in general, I think. I could also keep Furret on the team, and... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try something. I don't know. This is a tough one. This is the first battle is, let's see. First battle is against. Okay, let's save the game and we'll go forth and try it. Save my progress. Okay. Because at the very minimum, we have to. I'm not really sure how we're gonna handle this. This battle, the next battle, it feels like it's a lot heftier a fight than I thought it was gonna be. You know what we will do? We're gonna lead like this, I think. You know what? No, let's lead with Suicune. Let's lead with Suicune and Furret because I have an idea. I have an idea, even if it's a little silly. It's a little bit silly. Alright, let's go back to Realgam Tower, see what we can do. Yeah, this is one of those things where I don't know how confident I feel about my strategies. But this place is basically the crucible, which will dictate, it'll figure out real quick what strategies I can keep and which ones I can't. I think this place is gonna decide whether or not I am ready. Yeah, because this is gonna be... This place is going to decide whether or not I am good at this game or not. I do appreciate that we get to slip slide around. Hey, what's up, man? What's good? Oh, you kept me hanging around here. You ruined things in Pyrite for us, but you know, we're not about to lose over and over to you. This time I'll win, I mean it this time. An easy play. Oh, never mind that. We'll battle right now. Well, you know what? The fact that he turns off his own music for this battle does tell me that he's ready to throw hands. A bit problematic, but I think we're ready. All right, let's... I think I'm gonna try something a little bit... We're gonna do something a little bit weird, I think. Let's try and get rid of Loudrick, because I know it has access to Supersonic. Alright, for it. The goat. We're gonna Helping Hand Aurora Beam. The goat support unit. That's not good. Ow. Nerd, you dare. Perish. Okay, well that didn't work as intended. That kind of sucks. Uh-oh. Wow, they hard targeted Furret. What the heck? Okay, I thought I was prepared and I was not. I did not come into this battle ready for this. This is not good. Okay, Vibrava, get out there, boy. Oh, that's... Wait. No, it's fine because neutral water. That's right. As long as there's no an ice move, we should be okay. Which it probably does, now that I say that out loud. Okay, yeah, I should have expected that. I said it out loud and I knew it probably had Ice Beam and I just... Oh no. Yeah, this is not giving me confidence at all that I'm ready for this. This gives me no confidence. This feels really awful. This is not good. I do not like this. Yeah, this is a problem. This is what I would call in the business a problem. I do think I'm slightly under-leveled for this, to be honest with you. I don't think I'm... With you guys, I don't think I'm ready for this, but... I don't know. You know, we're just gonna... We'll try and take their tactic and hard target. We need knockouts, not anything else. We need to knock out opponents. Good luck. Yeah, this is not going great. This is going very poorly. Okay, the Rain Dance also sucks. The Rain Dance does suck for me. I could technically start spamming Surf, but it won't do much against a guy who uses primarily water types, so... That does suck. Wait, his Ludicolo doesn't have Rain Dish? Why does that one not have Rain Dish? Okay, I guess funny thing, I'm gonna use Gust because I know it works. Okay. I could use Swift, try and knock down both, I guess. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Swift Swim, he doubles his speed. Oh no. This is actually going... This is probably the worst it could go. Unironically, the worst it could possibly go. I am 2 levels... I am definitely, like, average 2 levels below. This is not going great. It's funny to me that Golduck is the one that's actually causing me the most issues right now. Of all the Pokemon here, Golduck's the one that's causing me the problems. I don't think any other Pokemon is causing me as much issue as freaking Golduck. I'm gonna try Confuse Ray, I guess. I'm really not sure how to... Is it bad that at this point I'm tempted to hit the reset button just so, because I saved, so I can just restart the game so I don't have to do this, but... No, I'll just take my licks. At this point, there's nothing I can do but take my licks. There's nothing else. The temptation crossed me, but I'm like, no, just take your licks, man. You came into this woefully unprepared. You have to lose. This is your L. You must accept it. This is my L, and I must live it. Hyper Potion. You have got to be kidding me with that. I feel like a hyper... Like, now that they're starting to use items, it's just the most painful thing ever to see. It's the worst thing ever to see that happen. You know, I just realized that I have items, but I don't think I have anything that'll help me in this situation. I have absolutely nothing that'll really be good right now. There's no reason for me to do that. Yeah, we have healing items, sure, but I don't think any of this is going to be worth it to use. Like, it's not... This wasn't a battle I could have won in the first place. This isn't a battle I was going to win. You know what I think it is? I think it's the fact that I figured that the level difference wouldn't be a big deal because I figured that my strategy was sound, and then I forgot that level difference is 100% a problem. Okay, yeah, we might just... You know what's funny? There's not even like a give up option. It's just, you just... Okay, well the rain stopped, which means that we do get a chance to go first. Yeah, you don't even get a run option in this fight. Or in fights in general, really. Yeah, there's not really... I don't really see any reasonable way for us to get out of this. Have we even taken down a single... I don't know why, now my brain is thinking, did we actually take down a Pokemon, or am I losing my mind? So I don't even think we did actually beat a Pokemon here. Like, I don't even think we won. I think we just got clean sweeped, and I don't... Ugh. You know, of all things, I appreciate that it's Mirror B. That reminds me that I am not at all settled. I've taken down one Pokemon out of everything here. I have defeated one Pokemon. Okay, let's just target Golduck, I guess. I don't know what else to do. It's sad when I'm looking at the opponent and I just don't know what to do. Just genuine confusion as to my heading. Yeah, because I don't think there's... With all the Pokemon he has left, I don't think I can win this. I don't think I have a means of victory right now. Yeah, because the second Ludicolo is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think rain-danced waterfalls are gonna be the death of me. I don't think I get to win here. Like, unless I get off a sunny day, I don't think I win. I don't think this is a victory. Yeah, no, this is death. Oh my god. Okay. Now the question is, do I have to curate a very specific team to win this, or is it... It has leftovers. Oh wait, no, that's Leech Seed. I was gonna say, does it have leftovers? I know there's a Pokemon at the end of this that has leftovers, and it's the most BS thing I've ever seen. And that's Armaldo. Okay, well, I just lose anyway. Oh, God. Okay. And I don't think do I lose money for... No, you just go back to the... That's right, you just go back to the save point. Yeah, we're just back to where we last saved, so... Okay, yeah, we got absolutely smoked. We need to train. There's no excuse. We need to train. Which sucks, because I just spent the last hour and a half training, and then we go into fight, and now we have to go back to train again. Okay, what can we do to... I guess the... Alright, what do I even do about that? That's not just waste time, go grind up another Pokemon, as in grinding a Pokemon up in levels. My first option is to... My first idea is to go get Raikou ready, because we absolutely freaking need an electric type. And as much as I love Ampharos, that speed stat will not survive that battle. That is 100% not survivable. At least I don't think so. Okay. Now, I guess the problem now is, do I have to make a team comp per battle? Because that feels like I am absolutely going to get smoked no matter what I do if I don't bring, like... If I'm not exclusively bringing Pokemon to counter him. So I need to... I would need to bring Pokemon specifically to handle him, but... The problem is, what do I bring in that case? Because there's not many options here that scream to me that this is the thing we can use to win this battle. Okay, I just looked at something. This is really weird. So I'm looking at the basic strategy with Mirror B, and it says here, yeah, he has the 2 little colos, so his basic strategy of Rain Dance and whatever still works. But they specifically mention Loudred, and they mention it has Shadow Ball and Earthquake, which is kind of a problem because that means that I can't even Raikou's not a guaranteed like W, because then I'd have to be able to be careful around. God, what do I do about this? Okay. Because I have to deal with... Because Mirror B is kind of like the first one. The other one we have to deal with is... Dakim. And I guess Dakim is the one that my current team is most prepared for. I guess I'd need to bring Hitmontop instead of Furret. We could try and go deal with Dakim, I guess, but... Man. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably not... This is tough. This is rough. This is rough, because I'm trying to figure out what we need. Because for Mirror B, we need Raikou, and he needs to have Thunderbolt. I think if he doesn't have Thunderbolt, that's a problem. And... Let's see, what Shadow Pokemon do we have that we can work on that would actually get us closer? I don't think Murkrow is going to help us much. Should probably organize the box. Let's move top priority. Let's see. Yanma's okay, as I recall, right? Just high speed. Yeah, just high speed. I don't think Yanma will help me much, so Yanma can go at the bottom. Fortress might be a decent opener, I guess, because we can get... If it knows spikes, that would be nice. Slugma does not even get to ball. I don't think we're going to work on Slugma at all, because Slugma doesn't do anything. Ledian is kind of a question mark, because it doesn't really learn any bug moves that are... Because it has Comet Punch, but Comet Punch doesn't do anything. Apom. What does Apom do in this gen? Besides be a normal type Pokemon? What do you do? You know what? I'm gonna pop open the Pokedex. What else? What do we have that we can work? I'm gonna pop open this Dex. Let's see. I don't think Gramble will help either, because Gramble only gets dark and normal type moves. Okay, for some reason Ariados and Psychic at 63, which isn't really a problem right now, but it does get Sludge Bomb and Leech Life, which... Oh, this is the... Oh god, this is pre them boosting Leech Life to do 90 damage. This is when it did 20, so it's not even good. Oh man. Okay, that sucks. Okay, so... Okay, weirder one to me is that... Raikou learns Thunder and then learns Spark at level 41. So, and I think I might go Spark if I can't get Thunderbolt on hand, but... There's a bunch of Pokemon over there we don't have yet. We'll worry about those when we come to it. Yeah, the flying type move Murkrow gets is Fly, which could work, but it's not great. Sneasel gets Metal Claw, Icy Wind. Yeah, that's not too great. Gligar is gonna die if I bring him into that battle. He just dies immediately. Man. This is not an easy battle to prep for, huh? Kinda seems like I just have to overwhelm it with levels, maybe? Yeah, because I'm looking at Swablu and I can't bring Altaria because Altaria is Dragon Flying, which is another 4 times weak to Ice one, which means one good Ice Beam puts him on the ground. That sucks. I guess Medicham, if we could take advantage of Reversal at level 46, that could work, but it's not really a strategy. Octillery. Octillery is not bad in the slightest. Octillery is not a bad Pokemon, just might take a while to level that one up, huh? Furret's still great, just sad that we can't really make it work. Yeah, we're kind of in the problem zone right now. I think I'm just looking through trying to figure out what we can do. I think we need to purify Raikou, and then I think the team comp in my mind is Raikou and Furret they're kind of like the backups. It depending on the opponent and depending on what strategies we need on hand, we'll swap into them, but I'm not sure that'll be good because we need to maintain a team to go into the last battles of the game. Because the last couple battles of the game, we have to snag multiple Pokemon, so we need a team that generally handles everything. Which, I'm gonna be honest, that kind of sucks. We need a team that generally handles pretty much every single threat we can run into. Which means we need something that can pivot on a dime to handle most threats. Ah, God. This is not great. It's not great for my mental health to stare at this and think, okay, what do I need? I think, as much as I don't want to, I don't want to swap out Vibrava, but I think I need to take out... I think I need to switch Vibrava for Raikou, get Raikou purified, and then level up everybody else. I think that's the game plan. I think that's the game plan. Because these first couple battles anyway are... Okay, we'll save one more time because we have a team. Sorry for sitting for so long, but I needed to stare at that for a moment. I really needed to do some work. I really needed to do some mental... I need to do some mental work on what we were going to do with this, because I could not figure out for the life of me what we needed. Okay. I think what we'll do is try... We need to push our limits fast and in a way that'll move us quickly. So I'm gonna go do something a bit reckless. Because I need power. I need power in rapid form. So we're gonna do something a little bit stupid. Alright, back up the mountain we go. I will say, it does make me a little sad how often we're here. Would you like to start a new challenge or continue? We're gonna continue. You've cleared up to Area 6. Where do you want to go? Area 7. Give me the Area 7. I don't know if we're ready to handle this, but I do not care. The objective is clear. We're gonna go forward. Up we go. Hello. You think I'm just kidding? You're for a lot of pain. Area 7? Start. Alright, cool. Thanks, man. You're accompanied by exceptional bass. Man, it is weird to me to look at Yanma. This music is bopping, though. Okay, let's hit him with the Aurora Beam. Try and knock out Yanma quick and easy. Oh, we have Thunder now. Oh, you know what? We could... Well, no, I'd have to Rain Dance first, huh? You know, I will Rain Dance first, and then we'll Shadow Rush Yanma. I'll Rain Dance so that Thunder can get guaranteed hits. And we can also start spamming Surf, which will hit both. The stab bonus will be good. Uh-oh. You know what? I feel like I just saw Raiko's eyes are bright red. I feel like Raiko's... not Raiko, Suicune. The eyes are bright red. I feel like that's a great piece of character design where if your entire character is blue, don't make the eyes also blue. You know, don't make them also a cool color. Making them a warm color can really make the design pierce. It looks super good. Thunder on Masquerain. Hit him. Because we have the Rain Dance up, so Thunder... Oh my god, I just figured out how we're gonna win we're gonna win the battle. We're going to win that battle with Mirror B with some BS. We're going to try and use the Rain Dance again. We're going to use the Rain Dance to destroy the Rain Dance. To put it simply. Yeah. This is fine. At the very least, we can spam Thunder right now, which is real cool. Okay, let's get rid of Yanma. Just get him out of the way. I will say the Rain Dance Thunder combo is something I slept on for so long as a kid. Even into adulthood, I did not understand this combo. It made no sense to me, and it also... The weather wasn't really something I considered when I was doing strategy crafting, you know? It's not something I really thought about too often. So, it definitely has made me feel really cool when I've used these strategies and understand why I use them. It feels really cool. It definitely makes you feel awesome when you learn these strategies and understand them. It's another thing to use a strategy, but it's another thing to understand the strategy. I guess going back to the meta talk we had earlier about how some people just like get so locked into metas that they don't consider other strategies. I feel like it also is good mentally. It is good though to learn these meta strategies, to learn like to learn these strategies that are higher level and advanced, and try using them in these new and novel ways, because they are really fun to use. You know, they are fun to use. They're fun to try out. There's some real intrigue in getting to try out these new tactics because they're fun. They're just plain and simple awesome. And some of them make you feel really awesome, but what matters is that you find the enjoyment in that strategy. Even more so, if you get to have the personal intrinsic value joy of discovering the strategy, of getting to understand that tactic yourself. I don't think anything quite beats when you come to understand a tactic and you learn it and you well and truly understand why the strategy exists, but you do it yourself. I think more specifically, it's when you do it yourself that it feels the best. It's one thing to learn a strategy. It's another thing to learn a strategy on your own and master it because you spent the time learning these tactics and understanding them. Because that's the fun part. I think there's some real joy in learning a strategy. As I always advocate when I'm talking about video games, I do think that there is a real joy to the learning process that I think people are quick to dismiss Because part of the fun of playing a game is learning. Is the learning of learning a new strategy, learning how the game is going to go, learning new skills and techniques. The learning process is a big part of what makes games fun. And I think the learning process is so key to making games fun. I feel like a lot of game devs would actually, if they're inclined for public speaking, I feel like a lot of game devs, the ones inclined for public speaking, would actually find a lot of fun in teaching. I think it is because it's very close in nature and in method to teach as it is to make games and to play them and to learn them. You're going to battle me, really? What is this guy talking about? Herd? I like that the rich boy has a 5 head. I think he wouldn't be the same type of character if he was normal. If he looked normal. Okay, I will say, Sun and Moon aesthetic is kind of sick. This is kind of neat. I do really like the Lunatone. I feel like Lunatone Solrock as a starting pair in a double battle has some real strong energy right there. I like that. Let's check. I think Solrock's the one that probably is going to be the attack focus. Solrock's the one that in the Battle Now mode generally has Psychic. I do like that it does like a couple blinks like what? Like what? It looks so confused when it gets hit. It's like, huh? Cosmic. Ah, yes. Even back at the earliest days of a Solrock existing, Cosmic Power is its one ace move. Okay. I don't know what it is precisely about watching this happen, but there is something supremely funny about watching these two spam Cosmic Power. I don't know. There's just some real power, some heft, you know? There's some real heft in the Cosmic Power strategy. I do like these Pokemon, though. They're very fun. It's like, they are weak to water, which does suck. However... Rock throw. It's just throwing rocks at me. I probably shouldn't be making fun of the double. I shouldn't be making fun of the rocks. They are capable of arcane. They do have arcane knowledge I do not hold. Should probably be a little less mean to the rocks. I don't know why it just occurred to me that Lunatone is a pun on Lunar Stone. It's a moon rock. Because Solrock is the easy one. It's a sun rock. It makes sense. But Lunatone, it just occurred to me. I don't think I'm dumb for it taking that long for me to realize it, but it does feel like one of those things where... There we go. Foxes. We got the foxes on deck today. There we go. I did draw... I put it up in the Discord. I'm very proud of it. It's like... I think it was kind of funny, because I'm thinking about Mech Fox. I'm like, what would classify as a Mech Fox? You know, it's like, what do I do with this? What do I do with this? And I was sitting there thinking about it, and then it came to mind. I'm like, oh yeah, Metal Fox. Metal Sonic based Fox. And then it kind of like inspired me to, it's like, no, I want to do this. This sounds fun. And I like the idea of Android Robot Fox. I don't know. There is a difference between Android and Robot, but I don't know. Something about the idea really stuck to me. I like that. I appreciated it. Let's see. I like to battle, but I dislike losing. That's Pokemon Showdown in a nutshell. Need to get out with my next research project. That way it's done and over with. Researcher Mantis. It's Mante, but it just seems funny. I want to call him Researcher Mantis. Oh, Delibird. You have no idea how sad I was when I found out that Delibird is not a good Pokemon, like a strong Pokemon. And I'm like, I need to figure out a way to make him work. I want to make him work on a team. I know I could do it. I know I could make him work. It's hard. It is insanely hard to make him work. And I know that. Okay, do I want to risk... Yeah, we'll risk the Shadow Rush. Ah! Well, nuts and bolts. That kind of sucks. It's also because Present is just... It's not a strong move, but it's very funny. It's a lot of fun. More than anything, really. Water Gun. Oh, the Water Gun gets boosted by Rain Dance. That's fun. Oh my god. What? Are you telling me that this man was able to land... I feel like getting hit with Water Gun and it doing that much damage feels like the biggest middle finger the game could give me. Okay, well, I do need to call him out if I want to spam Thunder, so that sucks. If I want to spam Thunder, you need to call him out because he won't use his other moves. I do love the animation for... I love the animation for Present. It's very cute. I feel like Delibird has consistent goodwill for me because he's the delivery man in Pokemon Channel. And of course it's like, well, duh. Of course he is. He's the delivery bird. But there is something, it's just something specific about hearing Delibird go, you know, you hear like him show up and he's like, Deli. He makes that goofy noise, and then you see him show up at your like door, and then he drops a whole TV in your house. Like, not drops it like he throws it in, but like he puts the TV in your house, and it's like, how did you carry that? You are like 2'5", and you carried an entire TV in that bag. How? It's just like, how do you exist? How do you function? My good king, how do you live? How does one exist in this manner? And there's something just very funny about... It's just something about... It's something specifically about the way that Delibird exists that makes me happy. I think it's definitely one where design-wise, it wins every point. I think Delibird wins on design alone. Then again, I haven't had a game where you could get Delibird early enough to have him for like the whole game, you know? There's not any... I don't think there's any Pokemon game where you can get Delibird early. Which makes me sad, because you can't get the boy. Have you ever tried pronouncing Delibird similarly to Delivered? Delivered. Because it blew my mind to do so. Oh, I see what you mean. I immediately understood. I see now. Pronouncing Delibird similarly to Delivered. Delibird. Yep. See, that's why I like Pokemon names. I was saying earlier that Lunatone is Luna Stone, Lunar Stone, Moon Stone. You know, because Lunatone, I didn't even notice the pun in its name. Because Soul Rock is right there, and it makes more sense. It's a Sun Rock, so my brain goes, oh, Soul Rock. Ah, funny, I get it. But Lunatone always evaded me, and I only realized it today. It's very funny, but also, man. It took me that long to realize Lunatone's name pun. Good, like I was saying at one point, I think it was yesterday or the last stream before that, that naming is so hard. I think naming characters is insanely hard to do. I think getting good at naming characters takes a lot of practice. It's one of those things where I think you really have to spend an ungodly amount of time learning your craft to do naming. And specifically being good at naming quickly. I don't think it's easy to do names for characters quickly. I think Pokemon even more so, because Pokemon, you have to do so much additional research to make a good Pokemon name that feels like it still fits with the rest of the Pokemon that exist. Because it's not just a matter of making a pun, you know, like it's the wordplay has to be on like the third level of high power, you know? You have to be really cooking with your verbiage to cook with that. Like, yeah, I don't think you get good Pokemon names without really thinking about it. I mean, heck, Murkrow is murder of crows, and it's like, but you take the two, oh, Murkrow, okay, got it. But you don't just get there because it's easy to see it after the name is you know, made. It's a lot harder to do that same process when the name doesn't exist yet, you know? Because it's like, okay, how do we get to this name with nothing before it? I feel like making a Pokemon is up there in terms of hardest video game like projects, right? It feels like the kind of thing that it takes a lot of time and energy to learn how to put together these names properly. Ow. Ah, it hits 3 times, that's fun. Okay, that's a whiff, that sucks. Okay, we're going to need to, I think I'm gonna try and, I'll use Surf to try and hit both targets, but we'll use Raikou to get rid of the other Pokemon, because I don't know how we're gonna tackle Ninjask without getting lucky, to be honest. Fury Cutter. Fury Cutter gets stronger with every usage, that's gonna hurt. I actually am surprised I remember what Fury Cutter does. Now that I just realized, I just thought about it. I am actually a little surprised that I remember. Because it is one of those moves that I don't see often. I just remember it because I think there was one game where it mattered a lot that I had it. That it being available to me was an important detail in my playthrough of a game. I don't think I could answer properly which game it was or what was even going on there, but I definitely remember there being a game where it mattered a lot that I had Fury Cutter, and I knew how it worked. You know what? No, we'll go for Aurora Beam, I think. I do not fear Leech Life. Yeah, I don't fear that. I don't fear what Leech Life can do, but I fear its HP regaining. I do love Jumpluff a lot. A lot of Johto Pokemon really hit the mark on design, and then it's on stats where some of them feel a little bit weird now. I think Gen 2 got power crept in a way. I don't know how to describe it. And it's why a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon got evolutions later. Now that I think about it, because it's like, well, yeah, that feels about right. It feels weirdly correct to say that because it feels like Gen 2 had a lot of Pokemon that were really good designs, but then the stat lines didn't quite match the appearance. I don't think that's true for all of them, but there's a good chunk of Gen 2 Pokemon that feel underwhelming, I guess. I think some of it's because some of them were locked in as like in that space for a while. Let's level up Espeon, I guess. I think Espeon's pretty close to leveling up, so. Not too bad. We're definitely, I think Area 7 might be where we level up for a while, because this is just about right for the experience we need. I think the amount of power we need is about right here. At least it seems to be. I don't know. We might want to see what Area 8 has in store. By the time we get there, we'll be strong enough anyway, so, eh. Good name. I think good. It's actually something that I thought about, and it's weird. So I guess I should talk about my own writing. It is something I should probably talk about, because it's something I did think about. It was sort of, the more that I learned about the world and the more I took in inspiration from different sources for my writing, the more I realized the very surname of like the like clan, the particular family name that a lot of characters I've written take their name from, which is this clan of people in the world of Eidola called the Hearthfires. It's only after studying history and mythology and studying all these different things, having a character with a surname of Hearthfire takes on a lot of different meanings when you start to take the different interpretations of that character and where the different historical contexts that you could take that idea from. Specifically, I think there's one that's like a big one, is I will source overly sarcastic productions on this one in the descriptions that they found on Loki. Loki's a trickster god who has associations with the hearth and home in, you know, deeper history and deeper mythologies, but also with trickery and with like cleverness. And it just kind of struck me how many characters that I write who are Hearthfires, who their big thing, their big hoist is being clever. And it's something that kind of made me realize how much the characters are built on subverting strength through cunning and intellect and trickery, despite being like, a lot of them are generally heroic characters, but the fact that trickery and cleverness is considered a powerful trait and not a trait to be, you know, considered subversive. It's like raw power has its place, but there is strength in knowing the application of it. And I think it's that very idea that has sort of stuck with my writing a lot, is that I really like writing heroes and protagonists who carry with them a notion of cleverness. And it is hard to write clever characters, but I think it's a lot easier when you start thinking like one. And I think some of that is coming exclusively from my own game playing experience, that I really like playing the underdog. I like to play the strategies that feel tricky. I like playing the trick, you know, the trick hand. I think I am a scary player to play against because the greatest thing I learned how to do is bluff. It's probably the thing. There's a game I could think of when I was playing Magic once that it is probably the single worst thing that can happen is me holding a single card and saying, do you think this is a winning card? Because I feel like the moment I get into someone's head and make them wonder if I really have a victory or if I'm just blowing smoke up their ass, I feel like there's a certain amount of difficulty though, because I know how to do that. I know exactly how to play that game. And I'm very willing to do so. Probably the scariest thing that any player can run into is a bluff. Because I think nowadays, especially for people who play a lot of games against computers can't bluff. You know, AI doesn't bluff. They go for things based on strict logic, right? And it doesn't mean that they're like wholly incapable of doing something that is a misdirection. But computers, more often than not, you can see their chain of logic when they get to a place. Only people can really make a jump in logic over a stepping stone, and you might not see the stone that they went past. So strategically, and also in terms of writing, it's really fun to work like that. To make a character and to also be that character, to be inherently scary to not have information about what they're about to do. I think Columbo, great example. You don't know what's going on in his head most of the time. Also, I'm gonna send the boys back for now while I'm thinking about it. Send them lads back. But I think strategy, it's really fun to write a character who's good at that stuff. But it is also insanely hard to write a character who's good at that stuff. It's the sort of writing that takes a lot of time, practice, and energy to get really good at putting down, I think. I think especially for especially for writers who don't have a lot of worldly experience. I think you really have to be willing to look at other people and understand them to be able to write stories like that. I think it's one of those things that is supremely difficult, but also 100% worth it to pursue, right? I think pursuing that sort of writing, that excellency, and by looking at the world and learning more, you get some good stuff. Also, I love the giraffe rig animations in this game. They're so cute. I love that. They look awesome. Okay, it was just enough to knock out. That's good. You know, I do appreciate that. I appreciate now that the Azurill, Meryl, Azumarill line got fairy typing later. I think that's nice. I don't know. Something about that just makes me happy for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know what it is. I just like that them being fairies makes sense. Also, Azurill being normal type is very funny. I feel like it's one of those things that is very easy to forget. Oh my god, I don't know why I just... How many people remember the animation at the beginning of Pokemon the Movie 2000 with the Blossom? Because it just came right back to mind, right? I just remembered that particular animation with all the Blossom dancing. It's adorable. I love that animation a lot. I just remembered it. Pikachu to the rescue. Yeah! I love that animation. It's so good. It's such a fun animation, too. I feel like those kind of animations, where it's just, here's a self-contained story in a little bit of time before the movie. Always worth it. Always a treat. I love those. I think similarly, just those little animations that are so invisible to the human eye at times always feel welcome. I love the intro sequence of them tumbling down the hole. It's so nice. I love that. I haven't watched it in a long time. I need to go watch it. I'm gonna probably watch it after stream, if I can. I'll probably watch it on my phone. But I really like those sorts of, those little, it's like a flourish when you see it in a movie, right? Where you just get to have this nice little consequence-free cul-de-sac. Should do a movie night of all the Pikachu shorts. I need to set up something someday. I need to do something with... Just in general, I need to do a Discord night. I guess I haven't really been sure when to fit one in, but I absolutely should try and figure one out at some point. I was thinking that since I won't have much to do on Black Friday, because Black Friday is kind of dicey, I might try to set it up then, maybe? I'm not sure. Either then or the Saturday during the day. I'm not sure. Because that particular day of the month is very... I'm not going out at all because I don't want to go to the stores. I don't want to go anywhere when it's people going crazy over items. It sounds silly to say it like that, but yeah. Okay, I will say Thunder is definitely doing a lot more work than I remember it doing, so we might need to keep Thunder, unfortunately. I don't know. Part of me is wondering if I should do that or if Thunderbolt would be a safer option. But I could also just replace... What was it? We have Leer on Raikou as well. And I'm praying I don't work Black Friday, even though I don't think the deals will be crazy at a thrift store. Yeah, but some people just think that it would be. Yeah, we have Leer. I could get rid of the Leer for Thunderbolt, maybe? That might work. Maybe. Could use Spark. Hello, madam. Alright, let's see. I should probably swap Pokemon, but... I think it's working out well to... It's also the day after my birthday, so... Ah, I see. That is gonna be a time. I feel like so wait, so Thursday, that'd be the Thursday, that'd be Thanksgiving. Birthday's on Thanksgiving this year. I'm gonna have to figure out how to send a birthday wishes when I can. I still need to draw. I still want to reciprocate and draw something birthday related, if I can, because I remember I hold in high regard the drawing. I hold in very high regard the drawing I have. Thundor. Aw, yeah, it's like I very much, it's one of those things where it's like every time I look at it I'm like, yes, this is gold. I feel it's like whenever somebody does something like that and I'm like, it's like it is inherently to me something of like it's precious, because I don't have a lot of fan art and I don't have a lot of art in general. Like I have the art I've made, but besides that I have, you know, there's like I have this stuff, I have the stuff I do, and then there's, but I have this, and it's like this piece of art that I just like, yes, this is precious to me. So thank you. I know I said I definitely know I was like, I definitely know I said thank you at the time, but I do need to, I would reiterate it, because I do appreciate it. Okay, Suicune is pretty much ready for battle, I think. I hope so. I always feel like holiday birthdays are a bit conflicting at times. I think as a parent, I think for parents, it's like, how do I handle this birthday in a way that doesn't make the kid feel unspecial? I know that one of the things, because my birthday, I know that I've talked about it, that my birthday is after Christmas, and it's insane. I think my mom handled it really well. That I never felt like my birthday and Christmas were the same thing. It was like very much a separation of, here is Christmas, here is your birthday. So I always got to enjoy my birthday as my birthday, not as, oh yeah, here's your birthday presents on Christmas, you know, we'll just do it all as one. It's like, no, I would have Christmas and do that with family, and then birthday, do that with everybody I wanted to hang out with on my birthday. Which is always a treat. I think every holiday feels a little bit different with that stuff. I know that one of the ones that I think always hits people a little weird is every single person whose birthday is on Valentine's Day. I always feel a little bad for, because they have their birthday's conflated with Valentine's Day, and it sometimes does end up becoming a little bit sad at times, because I know that the one oh god. He used Endure. God dang it. This boy gets to withstand. You know, it is helpful, but man. Thank goodness we have quick attack. But I think I'm trying to think of what's the worst holiday to have your birthday on. What's the worst holiday to have a birthday on? Huh. Because I'm trying to think what holiday, or I guess, because it's like, what national holiday would be the worst to have a birthday on? Or what day would be the worst in conjunction to a national holiday? She doesn't get how she lost. It's called I Have Two Legendary Dogs. As they say, I got that dog in me. My brain is really cooking right now, truly. Okay, real talk, where the heck are we? Where are we? You made it. I see the legendary number ahead. Gillum. Ooh, Gillum. I should see myself out after that one. I apologize. Okay, this one I cannot wait to use surf. I can't wait to rain dance. I have to surf right away. It would be really unwise of me to let camera up to get an earthquake off. I am almost certain that that thing has earthquake. I can't really risk that thing getting a shot off. Taunt. Okay, which one did he taunt? Okay, that's fine. This is good. I can't really risk the earthquake, so we'll go for surf. Wipeout? Yes. Okay, good. You know what? Camerupt is another Pokemon I feel like I don't see often enough. I do not get to use him. Oh, Chimecho. Look at the boy. I love this lad. This boy is good. But I'm trying to think, I guess just to make sure the question's posed for everybody, and also for those who weren't caught in the ad break. What holiday is the worst holiday to have a birthday on or near? Like, so take a holiday, the day before and the day after. Which holiday do you think is the worst one to have a birthday on? Like, in that day range? I think I have my answer, and I'm not sure. I'm trying to, it's like, it's kind of like, I'm trying to think what range it is, right? Because it's funny, because my birthday subverts it, because I'm just far enough away from Christmas and just close enough to New Year's that it's not that big a deal. But I was thinking about it. I think I have an idea. And there's two. It's two. It's like, I'd say like there's 3 days I'm thinking of. It's like January 1st, January 2nd, and the day after St. Patrick's Day. So like New Year's Day, the day after New Year's, and the day after St. Patrick's. And the reasoning for this, the reason I think this is like, I think as like, in terms of birthdays, it's like, because I feel like January 1st feels like everybody's gonna be asleep because they stayed up late, you know, they wanted to celebrate the new year, and then they sleep in, so nobody's got the energy to go do things, right? The other one I'm thinking is like January 2nd is because everybody partied out on the last like 2 days before then, and they slept in. So now that it's like, okay, we're getting back to normal, so nobody's like in the mood to go do partying stuff, right? And then I'm thinking about it. It's like I'm trying to think of what other days would be less than ideal for birthdays. And like day after St. Patrick's Day, similar reasoning where it's like everybody spent all their night partying, so they don't have much more to give, and it's like, oh, like, man. Okay, let's see. Let's work on, I think I want to work on Hitmontop next, because for the strategy we're going into the battle with Mirror B, I think I want to make sure I have Hitmontop ready. I don't like that he called me Perky Youngster. ODaM. Isn't that a boss in Blasphemous too? Granbull, and this is a fine battle to switch Suicune out. Oh wait, no, Hitmontop. We can just slap Pupitar in the forehead. This should be fine. I think Christmas would be the worst because it can't be seen as special. It can't seem as special, but I can see the logic of your choices. I think that's a fair one. I think Christmas is the easy first choice, if that makes sense. Like, it's like Mother's Day or Father's Day, if either of them or whoever your parental guardian are particularly shitty. You know what? That's also a great pick. That's also a great point. Because like, if your birthday lands on Father's Day, you don't have a good relationship with your father. It's like you're kind of just it just like implicates some sad times. Because then it's like you have to share the day with somebody you're not really fond of. That makes sense. I think it's like landing directly on a holiday, I think no matter what, always makes the birthday feel... It's like, if it's not managed carefully by those around you, it can always feel like it doesn't feel like it's quite as special. And that's frustrating, because it's supposed to be... it's like we kind of have a culture where celebrating our birthdays is key. It's like one of those things that we really, really want to do. So it feels really bad when you don't get to do that, really. I think it feels worse when you know that the birthday is... It's worse when you get it, when you get the expectations that it's not fun. You know? I see both your points though, because those are really good picks though for this question. But it's funny because I think it does develop it develops certain personality traits when you see someone who has to handle that sort of thing regularly. I feel like you kind of, because I think your priorities for birthdays change when you have that sort of thing going on. Because it also affects how you think of birthdays overall. It does just make you go, oh yeah, it's a birthday, who cares? And that also feels really bad. On the same birthday as a shitty parent or relative would also be a lot. Yeah. I think especially the ones who make it their personality trait on that day to remind you that you share it with them. So they're like, oh yeah, we gotta share the cake. And it's like, I would rather, like, it's like, you start thinking violently, you know? Like, I don't think there's fun in that. There's no fun in that. It's just genuine vitriol, you know? I think, like, on that same note, people who don't really put stock in birthdays also feels kind of sad when they go, oh yeah, it's your birthday, whatever, man. It's like, oh, cool, thanks. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. You just kind of go, cool. You know, you look at them and you go, I feel like it sucks when somebody sucks the wind out of an occasion that's supposed to be fun and merry. Those are the same people who get all weird about Christmas. Less than ideal, truly. Okay, now the question is, am I going to get an attack with Raikou before Celio? Big question. Yeah, we're just kind of mashing right now, but that's okay. Feels bad that we don't really get to move the story forward right now because we don't really have the means, in truth. There we go. Big damage. Yeah, I think part of me wants to swap to Thunderbolt just to be safe, or at least have Thunderbolt on hand. So we might use the Poke coupons. We might use the coupons to try and acquire a copy of Thunderbolt, so we have it. I didn't buy one preemptively, did I? I didn't buy one preemptively like a weirdo, did I? TMs. No, but I'm pretty sure I thought of it. I'm pretty sure I thought about doing that like a freak. Okay, now the question is, what is this guy gonna lead with? You know what? We do want to win this, so I might want to lead with Suicune and do a swap, maybe? No, let's just lead with Espeon. Let's do it this way. This will be fine. What's the worst that can happen? I shouldn't ask that. Athy. Responsible for Area 7. You should be proud to have come so far. Show me how you battle. I appreciate how positive these guys are. He looks like a dad. He's got the dad bod. He's got the tree trunk. He got the mustache. Mawile and Machoke. Oh my god, I forgot how brawlic he's built in this game. Okay, well, at least we... Okay, you know what? We lucked out getting Espeon out with Machoke. This worked out pretty well, all things considered. No, not Shadow Rush. Let's go for Thunder. We'll rush one at a time, I think. Oh, yeah, okay, so that... Probably, you know what? It is good that we went for it. Good that we went for it, because that's... So, there is an idea in video games that I've talked about a couple times on stream, but feels like it's worth mentioning here. Action economy. the thoughts on what? Oh god, that's bad. Just oh god. Okay, I might want a Shadow Rush. I might want a Shadow Rush. We need a Shadow Rush. Because Quagsire being on the field is a danger to everything, so... Oh, well. You know, I should have expected it, but... Eh. Uh-oh. Ew. But... Action economy refers to how many actions you get before your opponent gets anything. And I think it's... I think double battles really show the power of controlling the actions your opponents get in a battle, because when you only have 2 actions, being able to turn off one of them removes half of your battle capability in a turn. Like in this moment here, my opponent suddenly went from having 2 attacks to 1, which cut down the possible damage by half, roughly, you know. But it also removes a lot of the agency the opponent has, because you're attacking their resources directly, which is insanely helpful. Special defense harshly felt. That's not good, because that means they're probably going to go for... I don't remember if... I don't know why my brain is blanking. Okay, it works. Okay, I was thinking about that. I forgot how Dusclops looks. Oh no. Okay, that's less than ideal. That is a little bit less than ideal, to be honest. I think that means Espeon's going down. Because half defense... Oh no, okay. I'm surprised that didn't go worse. There's the second hit. There it is. Just, there it is. Yes, of course. You know what? Yeah, let's get Entei out here. I think Entei will be fine. Okay, let's Flamethrower and Shadow Rush. I think if we bring it down to 1, I can call Raikou off and it'll be fine. Should be okay, I think. Forgot that Dusclops is a physical tank. I just remembered that. You know, I just realized I didn't keep... I thought about why I didn't keep Fire Blast on Entei, even though I'm keeping Thunder on Raikou. I think the answer is deceptively simple, that I think the reason I would want to keep one versus the other is that Thunder can be boosted in accuracy, but you can't do that to Fire Blast. And I think that sort of ability to turn it on and off, like getting the accuracy boost, is key to making Thunder better. With Fire Blast and Blizzard, you just can't do that. I think Blizzard gets props by being able to multi-target, but I'm not super into that. Ow. Oh god, why did my neck move like that? Listen, I moved my neck and it just made like a pop noise. I apologize that came through the mic. Ugh. Now the question is, how much is this going to Dragon Dance before it decides to attack me? I'm going to try Stomp, and then I'll call Raikou so we need to get Thunder off. It'll at least be neutral, so that'll be good. Okay, only 1. Interesting. Is that enough to do damage? Not a lot. You know, thinking about it, I'm going back through the whole stream and thinking about motivations and some of the ideas that we were talking about in terms of, you know, motivations, expectations. I'm talking about birthdays, I feel, and like holidays. It's like, I feel like some actions that people, like some ideas people come into with how to treat certain occasions feels like a lot of it comes down to a level of systemic belief in reinforcement That they go through and say, oh, this is what is expected of these days, and I will act this way accordingly because that's what I was taught and understood. Okay, we can go get our coupons. But yeah, I don't know, it's a lot of food for thought that's making me think and consider more. Let's see. Okay, we need to go, but let's go back down for now, because I want to see if we can get... I actually had enough walk forward. Would you ever teleport you back? Yes, please. I did not mean to hit continue, but thank you. Thank you for taking the challenge. Okay, let me see. Okay, because we want to get a Thunderbolt for Raikou when we're done. Because I'd like to have both options on hand in case we need it. Hello. Exchange. Icy Cold Beam, that's Ice Beam. Okay, that actually brings up a solid point. Do I want because, alright, Thunderbolt would be good, because if we can because Thunderbolt means Raikou has a consistent attack move that we can rely on more readily. But Ice Beam is really strong, because Aurora Beam does 60. But, because if I recall, let me go back really quick. What just happened? Oh. Good lord, what the heck? Okay. The connection to the thing cut out, hang on. That looked like it, alright, hang on. That was just that was an Elgato thing. Let me go check it really quick. Good buddy. On or something? Weird. You know what is funny? It only does this with the GameCube. It doesn't do this with it, or like the Wii. It doesn't do this with anything else. I couldn't tell you what though. Couldn't tell you why it does that. Okay, but the thing I wanted to do before it did that and scared the crap out of me was check Aurora Beam. Because if Aurora Beam isn't 65, so wouldn't be really a big enough difference. And it lowers attack stat, which wouldn't be awful. So I think Gust isn't great, but Gust is good because we do like the flying type. Having the flying type attack is nice. At least for now. You know what? I would prefer Thunderbolt. I would prefer Thunderbolt over the other stuff. The rest of these items would be nice, but I don't know how much we would want to save up all this to get one item. Unless specifically we take the time when we're getting Shadow Pokemon, we could get one or two more of these. I think Bright Powder is the one I would want to get the most, but I think King's Rock would also be nice. The ones I would want the most would be stuff like getting a King's Rock for Hitmontop, or not Hitmontop. I guess Hitmontop would be nice, but getting King's Rock for a bunch of for a Pokemon with multi-hit moves. I think Bright Powder in general for our tanks, maybe? I don't know. Quick Claw for slow speed. I think Leftovers would just be insanely good, but I don't know. I think we'll get Thunderbolt for now, though. TM24. Yes, please. Nope. Okay. Just to make sure I understand what I got. Wrong thing. I got Thunderbolt. Yes. Okay, good. So we have Thunderbolt now, so we can... When Raikou is done, we can give him Thunderbolt. So now he'll have to... Because I think him having an option for both would be nice. Okay, he's almost done, so we could go to Pyrite Town again. I think if we go to Pyrite Town and get some more money, maybe? We could also, just kind of casting the idea, I think at this point we could actually go to Pyrite Town's Colosseum and try and win there instead. I don't know how good of an idea that is, but it might work. Might be worth it? Question mark? Solid maybe. You know what I could do instead is put Suicune up front for this. We could do this and then give... I would probably want to give Umbreon the experience share, because then we can level someone else up while we're doing this. Experience share, give Umbreon. Alright, cool. I will also save when we get there because, man, that just having the screen flicker once, I am curious what causes that, because it doesn't happen consistently, and it's not something I can predict for. It just makes OBS go, okay, wait a second. Okay, we're good. I do like that you can hit your head on the metal bar. Okay, let me save my game. Save the game. We've done a lot of lateral movement, which is still good, but... Okay. Welcome to Pirate Colosseum. Yes, please. Will you be entering with the Pokemon you have in your party now? Yes, please. Alright, time to get in there. Bow, bow. Alright. Let's do it. Bow, 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 bow. I always love this music. I'm bringing the book back in. There we go. Be me or be, who is that? The me or be, who cares about the past? Interesting. Okay, yeah, they're stronger. We have moved into a higher tier. It is time for battle. Alright, good thing we brought ourselves the wrong Pokemon for this exact situation. An electric type and a Pokemon and a water type. Yep. Alright, let's Rain Dance and... I guess we'll just Thunder. I don't know. We'll throw hands. It's fine. At this point, we just gotta be ready to throw. Okay, Paralyzed is good, though. Alright. Setting up Rain. Okay, big man on campus is getting a little strong, so that's a little problematic. Frustration. I love his little run. His little run animation is great. Okay, well now we have boosted water and... It's not really that big a deal, so... I think we'll just go one at a time, because it's better that... I think it's better that way. They also have the level advantage, so taking them out one at a time is probably going to be key to victory here. It does mean that Suicune and Raikou are going to be probably a little bit too strong to use for catching Shadow Pokemon, all things considered. We'll see, though. I love the little run. The little slidey run is amazing. I do appreciate the slidey run. This is I feel like the baby Pokemon got them. They definitely got a lot of the love with the animations in this game. There are a number of times where the animations are just adorable. I really love that. This does feel like bullying to bring 2 legendary Pokemon. Bringing 2 legendary Pokemon to a tournament is wild. Time to battle once more. I do like these Colosseums because, man, this one looked awesome in particular. Man, the vibes are immaculate. It's like even now my brain just goes right to, yep, immaculate vibes. I feel like the way they capture battles in this game feels the strongest there's a few battles in modern Pokemon games I could definitely say can stack up, but I think this one, in terms of just raw vibes, hits some peaks that's the other Pokemon games don't quite always land at. But man, is it just good? It is very funny because this is probably the most I've ever used a legendary Pokemon in any game. Actually, even more so than when we played Scarlet. I don't think I used legendaries even close to this much. I just did not ever use. I didn't use Koraidon or any of the, even the ones that you get from Blueberry Academy, like the ones you can get as part of the DLC. I just didn't really use them. This is probably the most usage of legendaries I will get in a while. It's kind of funny because it feels like this. It feels like I was pushed to do so. Like the game actually did make me feel. It made me feel like, yeah, you really are gonna have to swallow that pride and do this, because otherwise you are gonna get cooked, like 100%. All right, let's hard target Roselia because I think Roselia is a little bit more scary as a threat. Certainly a more existential threat to my team than anything else. I think it's just because I know it can probably have Mega Drain or Giga Drain. Okay, I will say, I'm surprised how many crits we get with Aurora Beam. Almost feels wrong in a weird way. Okay, well now we have just one last opponent to deal with. I feel like Cradily is one of those Pokemon that I don't understand how to use properly. Because Lileep and Cradily feel like they're actually quite good, but they don't, it's like their stats are really good, but their moveset is weird. If that makes sense. Like it feels like they have a moveset that teeters on the edge of bizarre. Because they have a lot of moves that just don't add up. I know the big one is Cradily gets Ancient Power. That's like the cool one. I think that's like the I feel like Ancient Power being the rock stab move it's such a gamble too. Because if it works, it works. If it doesn't, Ancient Power is physical right now. Yes, it is. But I guess what I mean is that with Cradily, it's such a fun move because for Cradily it's fantastic, but also, Luke, how's it going today? But I guess it's weird looking at what Cradily has and doesn't have as a rock and grass type. But I think Cradyly's a mixed tank. Yeah, it's like, because I've seen, when I was battling, I did the Battle Now mode at the beginning, before stream started, and I ran into Cradily, and I just did not have a good idea how to handle the existential threat of Cradily spamming Ancient Power and landing most of his shots. I was very uncertain how to handle it, and I actually did lose that battle. It was one of those off-stream like Battle Now things, but I will admit I lost it because it's just like, how do you fight this? How does one handle this technique? 100 Ancient Power has 100 accuracy. Does it? I forget. I always forget that because I always think it doesn't. I'm not sure why. Ouch. Okay, that kind of hurts. Now the question is, am I more 60, 100, and has a 10% chance to raise all stats? Okay. I do know about the raise all stats, but I didn't know the numbers on it. I was uncertain to the numbers on the stat raise. Oh. Holy crap. Same for Ominous Wind and Silver Wind. Okay. You know what I just remember? Oh god, I'll talk about it after the ad. But I have a specific memory with Silver Wind that it's actually in this game. I remember it well because it came to mind again. Ad can't hear. Don't worry. Don't worry. He can't hear me, but he doesn't need to worry. He doesn't need to worry. Let's see. We'll finish this fight. We'll end this battle. Let's see. Thankfully, Gloom is really slow, because this would be problematic otherwise. Easy peasy. Did you see I lost though? I will say the fit on the bodybuilder guys looks insane. Would be so cocky if I were you. Legom. Bow, bow. God bless America. The fourth... Why is it the fourth team in a row with grass-type Pokemon? I just... Back, yes, yes. But what I was going to say about Silverwind is that I have a specific memory about it. I need to check something really quick. Let me look at the final boss of the game. Yeah, I remember now. Caesar. Caesar and Silverwind. Because Caesar can spam it. And the thing I remember distinctly from childhood, and it's something that happened that was enough for me to be like, oh god. And it's that when I fought the final boss of this game, his Caesar spammed Silverwind and specifically Wind. And he got like 2 stat boosts off of it. And he wiped my team. It's one of the most insane things to see. Oh my god. Okay, I do think though, in general, Caesar also has the Technician later gens to make it raises to 90-100. Yeah, it's... I think the thing that scares me the most about it is in this gen, Bug is physical, so... And it's... Ugh. That boy is too strong. Okay, we're gonna go for Nuzleaf, because I don't really want him to... I don't want him to do that again. Pursuit. Technician boosts the power of moves of 60 or less by 50%. Yeah. It's right on the borderline of of Technician, so... It's probably the best move to use a Technician for that very purpose, but... My god, it's so insane. In this game, it's even worse because we're still under... we don't have the physical special split. So, like in terms of moves, like moves don't have their own determinant. So, it's so much worse because of the fact that it absolutely will lead to my downfall. Caesar gets a lot of boosts from Technician. Yeah, it's... But the thing in this game is that Silverwind on that boy is just... It's insane. It's gross. Wait, does Lairon have... No, it has Sturdy. I think I'm good to use Thunder on Grovyle. What is Grovyle's fascination with using Pursuit on Suicune? What is it? Does he think I'm gonna keep swapping? I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. That one feels weird. I probably shouldn't have split my focus, but... I think I was hoping to lower his attack. I was definitely not gonna get that. I see attack 130, special attack 55 for Caesar, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the big hoist for Caesar, is that his physical attack is... I actually do know that, because I actually used a Caesar for a long while. Okay, wait. You know what? I could probably Surf and then Thunder. It's not great, but it might work. Oh, he was okay. He was gonna go for Raikou anyway. Well, that's just a swap into, I guess, Entei. I guess. No, Hitmontop, just to be safe. In case he's Earthquaking. I better play it. I should probably play it a little safe. Also, Intimidate's good, so we can do that. You know, it just occurred to me that I need to lead with Hitmontop on the battle with Mirror B, because I need Intimidate on those first two Pokemon. I really want Intimidate on those first two. Because I would really rather not have to worry so much about specifically Loudred and Golduck spamming their physical moves. I could triple kick. It's fine. It's not great, but we'll just hit him. This Grovyle does nothing but use Pursuit, so it's fine. I'm not really sure why, though. It's very weird. Does it not have a grass type move? Feels like a weird thing for it to not have. But then again, I'm not the guy who decided to bring the Grovyle, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Do. Okay. Did pretty good. We really came here for money, so that's fine. Congratulations, here's your money. Cash prize is 7,000 and TM07. Okay, which one is TM07? Which one is which one is TM07? TM Ale. Okay, well that kind of sucks. Okay. Trying to think if I can get rid of any of these. Defeating one gym leader in Fire Red and Leaf Green. You have the possibility of 9 total trainer battles. This took me 3 hours on a snag challenge. On a snag challenge? Like, I do not know this. So is it? I guess my curiosity is, what is a? Is this sort of like? Is this a different challenge run? My brain is guessing that it's something like a. Beating 2 gym leaders, you have 40 total trainers. The second part took me 7. What is this? What does this mean? Okay, yeah, we need to swap in some other Pokemon to level up because we do need to level up everyone else. And Raiko's not done yet, which also sucks. I would like to get some story part done. Snag challenge, copy whatever your foe used. Oh, I see. Okay. So you have to catch the Pokemon that your opponents have, which means that you can only use what your opponents use in trainer battles, which means you have to catch what they have, as if you were playing Colosseum. Oh, I see. Okay. Can I battle any of you right now? Okay, thank you. It's like, can I get a battle right now? There's only one answer. Got it, thank you. Cool. I appreciate the quick response. Okay, hopefully we can get what we need right now. Which is Raikou done. Not quite. Okay. I'm gonna try and force a hyper mode so we can call him out of it. Maybe that'll work. Otherwise, we just get a free Shadow Rush, which is fine. I will say, it is funny how many Pokemon are kind of common in this game. I think the funnier one at this point is how many times I've seen Dustox in different contexts. But I wonder what Pokemon are genuinely common in this region. Like, which ones show up all the time and which ones are people kind of surprised to see? Because the Ori region has a weird like ecology. Mainly because it has the 3 different ones. Basically, when you beat a trainer, you have to mimic their party before fighting the next trainer as best you can. Can't do anything about version exclusives or inaccessible mons. The empty slots are filled with whatever's most recent. Okay. Intriguing. That seems like a kind of challenge that would be very difficult. It seems like the kind of thing that's really tough to work through sometimes. Okay, this might be enough to get my boy done. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, awesome. So now we just need to win the battle and get out of here, so we're done. And that means we have enough money to buy some stuff, because we can buy some better items. Means my party's being shuffled all the time, except when fighting gyms and villain teams. It's mostly the same Pokemon over and over. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's it. It's like, I feel like that's a meta game that's a meta challenge that feels like that one has a lot of holes, I guess, because there's a lot of problems with it. I guess the difficulty would be, I feel like if it was a real snag challenge, it would be something like when you grab the ace of each one. Team Aqua just about exclusively uses Zubat, Poochyena, and Carvanha, yeah. And you need to get Carvanha, you need a certain rod, you need a certain fishing rod in certain places, yeah? That one's kind of tough to get, actually. Let's go back to Agate Village, and we'll go get Goodrod. Okay. I don't even remember where to get that in those games. Yeah, tough thing, I would say. It's not too terrible. You need 5 badges. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think the toughest thing I would find with some of that is the challenge kind of feels like it also would be a lot of time spent training up Pokemon so you can properly use them. Which is fine, but it does feel like you'd end up doing a lot of the same, okay, take a step back, go grind some more, take a step back, go grind. Alright. Speaking of, hopefully we don't need to do a lot more grinding, but we might end up having to. Okay, how much do we have to run around to finish the job? Almost done. Okay, so Ishida, I'm pretty sure by the time we run back there, it'll be done, but we'll see. Oh, you know what? We could go see the old man. We could go see the old man, see if we can get another berry, maybe. The trip up and down should be enough, maybe. I'll look at what I can get on every route, and then I have to catch everything because I don't know what is not used by my foes. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess it's tough when it's blind, huh? Oranberry. Oh, that's not too bad. It's only 10 health, but might be the difference between life and death. Who knows? Maybe I'll give that to maybe I'll give it to one of my 2 Pokemon just to be safe. It's plus 10, but it's only 10 HP, but in the times when 10 HP matters, it matters. Pretty much only have to grind before gym leaders. I don't know. I guess it feels like I guess to me it feels like it'd be a lot of that, but I don't know. Almost done. We can just run around a little bit. Enjoy the good music. Do some laps. Nope. Just run. I could just run at the statue too when I'm ready. I got 6 badges for this on Sapphire, and that's been the case consistently. I guess that would be the thing that would make me a little bit worried about doing that kind of challenge, is that I would probably... Because I know one thing I don't do is I am not very good at being at... Because I know that one of the things I see some challenge runs do is that they allow rare candies and stuff, and like some of the cheats and stuff, so they can make the grinding less egregious. Which on a viewership standpoint would make a lot of sense, but... Because you don't want to make them sit and watch you do that, but... I guess to me it kind of removes the context of the challenge in the first place. There we go. There we go. Alright, Raikou gets to finally be purified. Here we go, buddy. Pokemans, how's it going today, Acho? And get a ton of rare candies in most games. Yeah, they cheat him in. There we go. Boy acquired. Oh, he has Rain Dance himself, really? That feels so silly. Okay, we don't need Spark because we have Thunderbolt, so that's fine. I know that without pickup you can only get 10 in BDSP and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Okay. Making sure I say it out loud for... Not bad, just a little upset I couldn't set up a satisfactory dedicated server. Oh, I see. That's sad. That is upsetting. Okay, well now Raikou is level 46. So he has jumped immediately to level 46, which is good. Okay, now here's the real question. Do we let Raikou keep Rain Dance? Or do we get rid of Rain Dance because we know that Suicune will have it? This is the real question. Do we keep... Because I'm gonna get rid of Leer no matter what, but should we just... well, I guess we're getting rid of Leer anyway, so... It doesn't really matter, but... I guess what is difficult for me is what do we do strategically? Because now I'm trying to think of what do we do... I do some of the cheating things in, which means I spent hours grinding, so that 7-hour session from Brocktimacy only produced a 30-minute video. I see. Interesting. Alright, we're done here. Okay, now what do we do? Now what do we do? I think we need to... We're gonna go... You know what we are gonna do? We're gonna go save. I'm gonna save. Actually, I should go do some more items. I should get more items first. Let me go get items really quick. I need to go get items. Lieutenant Surgeon. Oh, I see. Hang on. Let's go to the shop. Wait. Why is the old man in the way? Okay, I think the game plan for the rest of the stream is... I'm trying to think critically. I'm trying to put down some real critical thought right now, so I can cover my bases really quick. I think it's gonna be... Oh god. Oh, we need revives. Blech. Let's get 3 of those, I guess. I think we're good on Pokeballs, right? I'm gonna go to the sell menu, but let me look really quick. Let me look really quick and see, because I need to look. Ultra Balls, 11. Great Balls. Okay, yeah, we're good on Pokeballs, I think. I think we're good on Pokeballs. I think we're good on those. Yeah, I think we're good. We should be okay. As much as I'd love to over-prepare on this front, we need healing items, so we should probably get those. More healing items would be nice. It's not a ton, but I think it'll work. I should probably sell some of these full heals, because we have not used any of them. It does feel bad that we have to sell them, but I'm not going to sell all of them, but... I'm going to sell 4 of them, because we don't really... I don't think we'll need them. Well, I could have just sold these, but... we'll leave those. Is there anything else we need to get rid of? No. No, I think we're good. I will use the HP up, however. I think I will use the HP up finally on... I'm actually going to use it on Hitmontop, I think. I think Hitmontop would be... No, Umbreon. Okay, hang on, I need to sneeze. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, boy. Had to really sneeze on that one. Someone must be talking about me. Okay. We bought items. We don't have any more money. No. We have enough for some Pokeballs, maybe, but... Like some plain Jane Pokeballs, which would be a little awkward, all things considered. But I don't think we need those. I think we're good. I'm gonna go save one more time, and then we're gonna go see if we can slap Mirror B for ever disrespecting me and my steez. So we're going to go do this. Alright. Save the game. Save the game. The game is saved. I'm trying to think about how this battle's gonna go. I think leading with Hitmontop is still the best pick. I think if we lead with Hitmontop, get the Intimidate proc, and then go forward with... Actually, with Raikou on the field, if Loudred's there, the only thing we really need to hope is that Hitmontop is faster. And then... Hello. Hello again. Because I could use Raikou. I could have Raikou Rain Dance. Maybe? Oh, I don't need to. I just realized I don't need to have Raikou Rain Dance because he's going to do it for me. So I don't actually need to Rain Dance. Because I know he's going to do it for me. Okay, this sucks, because him leading like this is also bad. Because I can't really have Hitmontop do much right now. I could swap out to... I could swap out for Umbreon, maybe? The Intimidate proc is kind of all I wanted, so... No, let's swap for Espeon. And then Raikou will have Thunder... I'll Thunderbolt this turn and go for the strongest one. Because I know that Rain Dance will come after my turns, so... We'll just get what we can damage-wise and then keep moving. Yeah, that is a lot better off. That's a lot of damage. Okay, for some reason he did double rain dance. I don't know why. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for the kill on the other one. I have an idea. All right, let's go all in on knocking that one out. Because that one has Rain Dish, and we won't have much of a chance to knock it out later. Okay, crit is huge. And now whatever he swaps into is about to get thundered, so maybe this will work. If I can hit... I think the one I'm hoping I hit is... Oh, it is time to put you back in the... Go back in the box, boy. Be gone with you. Perish. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yes, this is good. I probably should get rid of the other Ludicolo next, but if Loudred comes out, I need to get rid of him right away. Yep, okay. Yeah, Loudred has Earthquake, and my whole strategy goes to pot if he gets to attack. So Loudred does not get to move. We are not going to allow Loudred to move. It does suck because it means we can't get rid of Ludicolo yet, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. I would much prefer that this dork gets deleted before he gets a chance to do any real damage. There we go. Huge. It's actually huge, because that's a good chunk of the battle done, really. And I know his last Pokemon's Armaldo, so... Now here's the thing that we're gonna do that's gonna be probably the lofty play. Okay. I imagine I'm gonna swap Espeon for Hitmontop again and get the Intimidate so that Armaldo's attack power is weakened. And I'm gonna try and get rid of Ludicolo with a single Thunder. I think I got him. I think I have him. Because I know Armaldo's scary. He has strength, so I do not want to risk it. Yeah, Hitmontop's got good special defense anyway, so that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm surprised that didn't wipe out, but we'll take it. Okay. Yeah, that is going to be a lot of damage. Okay, thought about it. I can just Super Potion. I don't need to use a whole potion. I just need a Super Potion to keep him in the game. And then I'll Thunder Ludicolo. We'll finish the job on Ludicolo. Yeah, I think he probably split the attack because he thought he probably split the attack thinking Hitmontop was going to be a free knockout, but we're good. We're so good. We're so back. We're so back. Hey, Umbreon leveled up too. Nice. Rain stopped, which does suck, but that's fine. Triple kick into Thunderbolt. Just go for easy damage. It's fine. Oh my god, it's so fine. This boy's about to get cooked. Him on top, do the dirty. I was gonna say do the dirty deed, but I couldn't. I don't think I would have been able to stop myself from making a JoJo reference if I did. And then I got midway through the sentence and realized I screwed up, so... Whatever. I'm not a dancer, but I can't win in battles. I mean... Whoever your hairstylist is definitely working overtime. This just won't do, but I'll admit you've beaten me thoroughly. Okay, since it's done, I'll give you this. Here. Funny key. Hey, Apprentice, how's it going today? Think of that as a little gift from our great leader Nazcor. He won't. Don't leave without it because you'll go nowhere. But you know what? Maybe it'd be for your own good if you didn't go on. Hey, how's it going? I'm happy I won that. Got cooked. I got cooked. Now the only downside is there's no freaking. Oh, I see. There is... Okay, no, there is a... Okay, I'm gonna stretch while we take this next ride over, but... There is a Pokemon station up ahead. There's one up here. Yeah, here it is. Oh, old man. Oh, having trouble, are we? Perhaps you're lost in the expanse of the building? No. Oh, that's good to hear. Go with care. Thank you, sir. Turn your back on the enemy. It's so fundamentally wrong. I would say amateurish, even. But you need more lives than a cat. My guy, I was checking the list really quick to make sure I didn't need to actually worry about catching a Pokemon right now. Because, man, I don't have the means. And certainly don't have the means health-wise, so this is gonna be rough. I hope today's been well. Let's see. Oh, this is a rough one, huh? I guess I'll go for I guess I'll get rid of Grimer because I know it can have minimize. Might as well knock it out early. Hey, crit. Had a good shift long and busy though. That's good though. I feel like it's I guess it's just my perspective, but I always find that I'd rather have a long and busy one than a short and boring one. And the worst kind is long and boring because I guess it's just because I like keeping busy. I definitely inherited the restless spirit for sure from both my parents. It's very hard for me to sit still in terms of like if I see something that I want to get done, I'm gonna go do it rather than sit and wait to do it. Okay, and then Raikou can go for Thunderbolt and Dustox. I guess it's just like I guess it depends on the job too. I guess for some jobs, having a day where you have to do a lot is probably not a good sign for things. Some jobs definitely, I just think about doing it, dread doing it, never start doing it. Oh, yeah. There was actually a point today where I saw something that it was like, oh yeah, this needs to get cleaned, and it's like, oh, and then I got up and started cleaning it, and it's like, well, I might as well just get it done because I saw it and it was annoying me and it was in the way, so I might as well go do it. Like it bothered me enough to go fix it, so. My problem is that it's like some things I do push off, like calling insurance companies. I don't like doing that. I push that off. But when it comes to stuff like I think especially when it comes to stuff like the little things, you know, just like cleaning the house or you know, like if I see something that needs doing, when I was on the job, if I saw something, you know, that was left unattended, I would more often than not just be annoyed that it wasn't done and just go do it because I wanted it done more than I wanted to not do it. Usually when it comes to stuff like when it comes to work stuff, I always just find it like, well, I might as well just get it done because then it's over with. Which I definitely found was a problem when I actually started working at a company and they were like, oh, we basically ran out of work for you, so we don't know what to do with you. It's like, that's fair. That's fair. I'm looking at what we have to do next. Next opponent is Dakim. So you have to defeat Dakim again. Which is gonna be problematic. I'm doing something for somebody else, I could do it and do it well, but if it's for me, no deal. Ah, I see. I see, I can understand it. I can understand it. I do. I definitely think that's a tough one to be stuck in, but I definitely... Oh, Dakim. I forgot how built this man is. Why does he even bother with Pokemon? Why does he bother with Pokemon at this point? Truly. Okay, Flygon might be an issue. Of course, the ad break kicks in right when the battle starts. Okay. I could just go for Aurora Beam really quick and just end that. I'm gonna Aurora Beam because I don't want Flygon to be able to... Oh, God. You know, I was worried about it. Oh. Oh my God, he survived that? How on... Why? I forgot that he does this. He's just gonna do this the whole time. It just stuck with me that this is gonna be the whole battle. Okay, we need Hitmontop out here. Buddy, get out here. We need you. Oh, brother. Brother and a half, what is happening? Okay, we can surf reliably and triple kick where Flygon is. Hyper Potion. You... Ah, because they both have Levitate, yeah. No, brother. Really hoping that Surf does a lot of damage here. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I might need to use Hitmontop's turn to specifically heal up Suicune, because I think if Suicune goes down, we just die. I think we just die if Suicune goes down. So... That's not great. Oh boy. It's like... It's like watching a train wreck, you know? Just... There's really nothing else like it, you know? Okay, 80 points will put us up to 100, and yeah, that'll be fine. Good enough. Good enough to get us out of here. Good enough to get us out. I feel bad because Hitmontop's about to get nuked. My boy is about to get cooked. Okay, never mind, he lived. He's balling. We're fine. We're so fine. We're so back. I'm so scared. I feel like any person who comes into a battle spamming Earthquake like this has either no fear or no brain. And this guy has both. Like, this guy's built like a truck and probably runs twice as fast. Now the question, are we gonna get that weird glitch where he inadvertently kinda doesn't throw out more than one Pokemon, or... Oh god. Okay, that's also less than ideal. Okay. That sucks. Let's... Yeah, let's go for that. I don't... I'm trying to think about what the plan here is. I'm gonna... I guess I'll detect? I don't know, man. What the... Okay, I guess we both had the same thought, huh? Well... Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Okay. I think my goal right now is to try and knock out Fortress, I guess. I don't really know. Like, Wishcash is a problem, but he's a problem in an existential sort of way. I don't really know what to... Oh man, I just realized how much of a pain this is going to be to deal with. It's just occurring to me mentally how much of a pain this is going to be. Okay, interesting that it went for Waterfall on that one, but... Okay, this is... It's not a clean swap, but... Let's get Entei in here. I hate it. I hate this. It's like watching... It's like watching a carousel, but there's just like some dude with his hand in front of the wall. You know, who let the dogs out? I did, because I need them. I need the help. I need help. Oh god, what do I even do? I guess Surf is the best choice here. Because I want to hit whatever comes out after... Wait, what comes out of the Fortress? Houndoom. He has a Houndoom after this. Well, that sucks. Oh, brother. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. You know, and it's like I saw it coming too, and I'm still surprised. It's like I saw it and I still was like, wow, how crazy is that? It's like my brain really said, okay, yeah, it'll be fine. You know what? I'm him. It'll be different. I'm different. I really looked at, I looked death in the face and said, oh, I'm different. Okay, please die. Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation in that regard. Thank goodness Bug Steel is honestly awful at handling fire types. Okay. And I think Suicune just knocks out Houndoom directly. I think. I hope. I hope. It didn't. I'm thoroughly impressed by the power of this dog. Ice Beam? Why do you have this? Oh, to counter grass types. Wow, this game really does think of everything. This game really thought of everything, huh? What do you love Gen 3 switching on KO? I actually do, because most of the time the Pokemon, the opponent is slower. Okay, Suicune, we just need to surf one more time, buddy. I could Swift. Actually, I could Helping Hand. I'll Helping Hand to make it so it guarantees the knockout. Guarantee the wipeout. Suicune, end this man's career. You know, you ever just see something? You ever just see something so scary that it just makes you realize that you're so lucky? Oh yeah, no, I see it. I see it. Attack his life points directly away. I should, man, that just reminds me, I haven't done a Master Duel stream in a while. I was so ready for Houndoom to knock out Suicune before he could attack. Oh, me too. Like quick attack or something, you know? Just something quick, easy, you're done, out of the way, you know? Slap him in the mouth before he can run, you know? Umbreon's trying to learn Screech. I already learned that, thank you. And by I already learned that, I mean I'm gonna be screeching into a pillow after this because anything other than Solar Beam would have done it. How'd I lose to this punk? Because you used Solar Beam, you dork. Good thing he went for something that was super effective. Hello. All times I've been battling, my losses have come at the hands of Master Nazcor and you. Tell you, this is your passport to terror and despair. Nice. God, his walk is insane. Wow. Why is he so big? Tax purposes. At least that's what I think. In the fact that if you get big enough as a human being, you don't really get taxed. Because I don't think any tax collector wants to be the kind to have to go and collect from the guy who's tax purposes. Well, it's like, I feel like you're not going to walk up to somebody who's 8 foot and is able to lift a truck over his head and ask him to pay $500 in back taxes, you know? Like, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm looking at up ahead, but apparently there's 2 shadow Pokemon I need to catch. Which I don't really know how to feel about that, because that doesn't make sense. How is there 2? Why is there 2? Okay, one thing I will do also is take the experience share. I'm gonna swap an Umbreon and Espeon, because I don't know what the next battle is. I think this will be a good idea. We'll find out. Blech. Okay. Yeah, we are going to cut off stream at 11, so if we don't have time to battle... we have to battle Venus one more time as well, so... Oh, hello. Okay, I see. So basically, we unlock the different paths by battling different people, so we'll battle this one first. When you get past the door, yes, please. No, I guess there's a Daredevil in you. Alright, we have to fight. Bela... Okay, so Bela gives us Sunflora. Okay. Okay, so Shadow Pokemon is Sunflora. We gotta catch it. Okay, first things first, we're gonna knock out their teammates. I think I'm safe to use a Bite and see what we get in terms of damage. It is Stab, and I am a little bit higher level, but Shadow Pokemon are pretty durable, so... barring something terrifying, we should be okay. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. I could probably do one more of that and see what we can... Oh, brother, this is gonna be a rough one. Just seeing that already makes me go, yep, that's... Oh boy, that's gonna be tough. Okay, let's get rid of Jump Bluff first. Let's just make sure Jump Bluff stays down, and then we'll work on the nightmare that is gonna be working down the HP pool of Sunflora. Yeah, that's not terrifying at all. I feel like seeing something sunny, a grass type Sunny doing Sunny Day is probably the scariest thing you can ever see. The most terrifying thing one can witness, truly. Okay. I think I'm going to have... Let's do that, and then... I think I actually want to Confuse Ray Sunflora. Oh. Why? Why? Oh no, it's gonna, I think that one's gonna be spamming Synthesis. Okay, let's get this out of the way first. Let's get this done so that Confusion might be able to help us out. Okay. I need to sneeze again. Okay, I'm good. Oh, boy. Is it... Wait. Oh, maybe it used... If I had to guess, maybe it used Sunlight because Synthesis... Well, actually, thank you. I think it used Sunlight because Synthesis gives more HP during Sunlight, I think. I will say, the heal stalling was not something I expected out of a team without items. Because the peons don't really use items, so... I'm a bit surprised to see this strategy. Alright, Sunflora, just keep yourself busy, please. Oh, God. Oh, I could have used Taunt. I just realized I can use Taunt on... I could have used Taunt on Jump Bluff a few turns ago. I'm an idiot. I used it on Sunflora because I was like, oh yeah, I'll just use it on Sunflora to stop him from boosting his stats anymore. And then I thought about it, I'm like, why didn't I use this on Jump Bluff earlier to stop it from healing? Like, wouldn't that have just worked? Yeah, you ever just think about the dumb decisions you make? Okay, let's have Entei come out here and finish. Welcome to Die. I think I got one thing I can do. At the very least, it won't be a problem for long. Confuse Ray. You ever just think about the dumb decisions you make all the time? Well, two of us can play that game with the Sunlight, so that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes I'll just, you know, sometimes you just have to take the hits. Sometimes you really just gotta take the hits. It's okay. It does suck, but we'll make it work. I absolutely did not realize, and now I really gotta think about that more when I see something like that happening. I'm actually genuinely impressed he survived. Okay, Sunlight is gone. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. I need to slap this man real freaking hard. Let's stomp and... I'm gonna stomp and bite. I think at this point, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. We're fine. The double chance for flinch, though, so that's good. Might be able to get a flinch, which would be cool. Okay, well, it just slapped itself in the forehead, so that's also just fine. I think I'm gonna throw an Ultra Ball at it and hope it stays in there. Alright, get in the ball, you big nerd. In the ball with you. And I'll taunt it. I will taunt you a second time. Alright, in the ball with you. Egregious flower, get in the ball. That's right. I'm just looking at this sunflower like, that's right. Stay in the ball, you big nerd. I will not suffer you right now. It's that freaking face. You know what it is to me, really? It's the combination of the face it's making and the strategy. And the tactic at hand, right? Okay, sunny day, in grain, and solar beam, and just spamming laser beams everywhere. And it's just that. There's nothing else. There's nothing else going on in that brain. I appreciate that this game made Sunflora an entire, like, a full menace, and I have not yet seen it reach this level of prominence yet. Like, since this point, I have not yet seen anybody make this Pokemon as scary as it is in this game. Like, this demon. No other game has made this thing as scary as this game. Because this game makes every single time you see some flora make you wish that you could go to church right now. Like, Savora's a bit of a menace in Gen 3 ZU. Yeah, it's... I can see... I see why, because it's... The combination of stats, moveset, and sheer capability, but also the psychological factor of watching your destroyer smile at you while it fires a 5th laser. All right, I don't know if we... Yes. Okay, we're gonna... With Chlorophyll, you outspeed everything after a sunny day. It has very high special attack. Yeah, it feels like the kind of Pokemon that once you've seen it, what it's capable of, it is terrifying to look at. It definitely scares the crap out of me to see that thing. Okay, here is the funny bird. So we're gonna leave the bird alone and go for the other Pokemon wholeheartedly. Destroy him. Yeah, I think the general objective with this fight is to get Delibird by himself. Attract. Well, I guess he's got the... I don't know why my brain went... I guess he's got the dad bod. I guess that makes sense, but come on, man. Okay. You know, I wish Quick Balls... You know, it's probably for the best that Quick Balls didn't exist at this point. Because how annoying would it be if you were playing... If you're playing Pokemon Colosseum... And you see a Pokemon first turn, Quick Ball it, done. Like, no other thoughts going on in terms of doing anything. Okay, Glalie might be an issue, but we should be fine. Hit. Yes, okay, good, we're good. They could just not include them in the game. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It is true, but it's like... that's the thing that I see in this game. They didn't really use all the Pokeballs available at the same time, and that's good. But it's one of those things where it's good that the option isn't even there in the first place, right? Earthquake. Gen 2 has a bunch they don't use outside of it. Yeah, like all the weird apricot balls are just kind of there. Okay, what we're gonna do is swap out Espeon for... I almost think I want to swap in Hitmontop. Fast, Heavy, Lure, and Love. Well, I know the Heavy Ball has shown up in other games. The Lure Ball, no. The Love Ball has... Actually, I do remember seeing the Love Ball in... Like, there's one similar to it in Scarlet and Violet. And then there's, like, a couple other ones that show up in Scarlet that are weird. In a similar vein. I'm trying to remember all of them, but it's really weird. Gen 8 and I gives you what I mean. Okay, can I just say, I'm sorry, I started laughing just watching Delibird's fly animation. He's like, okay, target, and then he dives at them. What is that move? I love that move so much. It's so stupid, I love it. Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, they made him, he is truly my favorite boy in this game. he's such a, what the... How's he so fast? How fast are you? How are you so fast? What sort of demon? I love this animation. Oh no, poor Hitmontop, but it's so funny. Oh god. Okay, let's hope Rapid Spin doesn't do too much. Okay, we're good. Okay, we can throw an Ultra Ball and be done with this. Okay, let's have... I'll have Hitmontop Rapid Spin. It's gonna miss because he's gonna fly, so it's fine, but... It's fine. There you go. Heavy is a weird Pokeball because unlike any of the others, doesn't have a catch chance multiple. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. It's an add. Oh, it's an additive property. What? How? Huh? Okay. I see. I understand. I think I'm gonna do something a little bit silly. I'm gonna swap to Raikou and then Umbreon. I'm gonna have Umbreon Confuse Ray it, and then we'll try and throw another Pokeball, I guess. I don't know. I have a bit of a dumb idea, all things considered. I'm gonna try something. I know that Love is 8 times multiplier if target is opposite gender to active Pokemon. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I know this is gonna seem stupid, but because it means that Confusion won't do a whole lot of damage, but I have a reason for it. Ultra Ball. I have a reason for doing it this way, and it's so that Confusion can't knock it out. It is kind of cool to see the mathematics in both how Pokeballs move on screen and the mathematics of how catch chances work are very crazy to look at, to be honest. It is kind of wild. Yeah, I think after this battle, I will have to call stream, if only because I have a hard timer today. My heavy is -20 to +40 on catch chance based on how heavy the foe is. Still kind of surprising. I don't know. Something about that just surprises me. Okay, Hitmontop. I'm gonna try a Timer Ball and see what we get. And we'll taunt. I'm gonna taunt him just to see if, just so he can preserve health. Okay, get in the ball, please. Please stay in the ball. My boy, I want you to come home. Well, my girl, I need you to come home. Please. Why? Why is this Delibird so angry? This Delibird is exceptionally angry. Can I throw an Ultra Ball at it at this point? Can I hit it? Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Go back. I'm going to switch out Hitmontop again for Raikou. And Umbreon will throw an Ultra Ball. Just in case this does go through, I don't want to knock out Hitmontop right now. This battle is definitely... this is going. Alright, in the ball with you. My god, what is wrong with this thing? What is wrong with this Delibird? Why is this Delibird? Why is he so aggro? Okay, swap out to Hitmontop again. And Umbreon, Ultra Ball, one more time, please. It's gonna suck if I have to reload because of one freaking bird. Get in the ball. Oh my god, what is wrong with this thing? What is wrong with this bird? Sun and Moon, the heavy ball is good. Just throw it at a light Pokemon instead of having a minimum catch rate of 1. Minimum is 0, making it possible to catch a light Pokemon in a heavy ball. Interesting. Kind of surprising, too. Okay, well, Hitmontop went down anyway, but that's fine. Okay. I don't know what to do now, because now I'm kind of scared. I am now very scared, because I don't know what to do about this thing. This Pokemon is perturbing. Okay, we're gonna Reflect, and then we're gonna Timer Ball, I guess. I'm running out of options here, man. I'm running out of options and resources here. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Okay, got him. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a level of stress. That's a level of stress I wasn't ready for. I was not prepped for that one. We're gonna need to go buy more Pokeballs, huh? Alright, back we go. Okay, we'll call stream today, because I think this is a good spot to leave off on. Let's see. Thank you all for coming by. Let's see. Saturday, during the day, still 11 a.m. stream. So that is still Hollow Knight. I think I was a little lost last time, so hopefully I can figure out where I'm going next. I do want to see something really quick while I'm here. What is the speed of a Delibird? Of an unladen Delibird, what is the speed? Oh, it has never melt ice. Of an unladen Delibird, it's only 85. Am I crazy? Wait a minute. What speed are you then? If he was outspeeding both of you, what is your speed? 83. Okay, what? Glad you wait for the joke because I was about to. Okay, never mind. You two are slow as heck. Okay, that's fair. Okay, well that explains why the unladen... Actually, this one's laden. This one is laden because it carries the never melt ice. Okay. I'll save the game. The game is saved. Okay. So, and Sunday is Drill Dozer. Base speed of Delibird is 75. Okay, I see. So, next... So, this coming Sunday is Drill Dozer, as redeemed by Echo. And Saturday is Hollow Knight. Still ongoing. I am very excited about where we're going with Golden Sun, because I've actually learned how to play. I've learned some advanced tactics. It makes me very happy. I'm very curious to see where that game's going on Wednesdays. And this game... I do want to keep most of what... If I do anything on this game, I want to make sure that you guys see it, so... if there's going to be a Persona 3 style half episode on YouTube, I'll make sure you guys know. It goes up in the Discord if it happens. Because I remember in Persona 3, that was something I just did, was there was a amount of grinding I needed to do for specific items. So I did that off stream and just recorded the video and showed my work there so that in between streams people could see it. If that needs to happen for this game, specifically for getting Shadow Pokemon purified, I'll let you guys know if it happens, because it took me almost an hour and a half just to purify 3, and I don't know. I guess I just don't know if it's something you guys wanted me to do on stream. I might have to extend stream time, but that'll depend. It might just be one of those things I have to think about later. But we'll talk about that when we're I think once we have all the Shadow Pokemon, then we can figure out more about how we're gonna do that, but we'll see. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go for now, but thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. Still loving this game. I'm very happy I'm playing it, so looking forward to actually getting to beat this game for the first time. It's weird because I've played this game before, but this is the first time I've ever actually been able to put real effort into beating the game. So, yeah. All right. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.